Sorry, I was muted. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Monday, first stream of the week. Veedotme here. Got a couple things lined up today. Mainly, we're going to show off some new releases. Though, to be fair, I already lost access to one of them. So I am building this docket out on the fly. Which means we might have to buy some games, which I am not overly excited about. But there's a couple of things in here that we might try out instead. Heretical, Master of Peace. We got options, people. We got options. We haven't done an Omega Showcase day in a while. We're kind of in the waiting room, right? Eugenics comes out tomorrow. And then in 2 days, we have Blaze Blue, as well as other stuff, too. I can show a little bit of what my, at least my Steam calendar looks like. My personal calendar. Switch? Jeez. Not everything is probably gonna see play. But there's games like Oddcore that looks good. There's a new Toho game, but I'm pretty sure this is non-English. Yeah, it's like down in here. Cine Cross is tomorrow. No, that's the 11th. Killer Inn. I don't know if this game's gonna be good, to be perfectly honest. I've seen people play it. I don't specifically know if it's actually gonna be good or not. What's Eugenics supposed to be like? Yeah, I guess if you were to look at a trailer for Eugenics, like I can't even see it because I have it blocked. I mean, I don't have it blocked, but because I'm live streaming, I don't show anything that's nudity or sexual content. So yeah, like if you were to watch a trailer for it, it's probably not gonna give you any information at all. Like this is nothing. Wow, this is a brand new trailer. What the game actually is, it's a tactical roguelike with a little bit of creature collecting. So like you can get new cats, the cats can breed with each other and get traits from each other. I don't believe it's like pure action. It's basically, I don't even want to call it a hero builder, but like you have a specific cat that will level up and you try to give it perks, and then probably at some point it's gonna get strong enough that you want to like, oh, I should probably breed this thing and come up with other ones. I think that's the overall goal of the game. And supposedly, this is 6 years in the making. So it's probably going to be legit. And I will probably show it tomorrow too. Either way, good to see everybody. Shout out to the first chatter on the YouTube side. That's Sam Yabashi. Welcome on in. Also, Conquer, good to see you. Marzi, hello. Raruma, hello. Tactics version of Rogue Legacy 2, but with cats. That could be actually very good, to be honest. I can tell you all that's not the game we're showing today. I believe there's an embargo for tomorrow. Instead, I have other stuff I'm gonna show you all. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the first Gamicity. Definitely Isaac inspired. Yeah, this is Ed made. He's made other games too, but he's probably best known for Binding of Isaac. And after 6 years of people constantly playing Isaac and making mods for it, there's got to be like a lot of stuff they've learned so far. Very excited to see what ends up in the game. Yo, there's people playing this game on Twitch. That's a good sign. A lot of times we do Omega Showcase. No one has ever seen the game before. But I'm sure for some of you all, this is still a world premiere. Let's go ahead and load it up. Chat, it's good to be on today. I'm still like kind of tired of winter, but it's not that bad right now. Knock on wood. Yo, sound dev. It's a little loud. Yo, UI dev. This is clean. What the hell is this? Omega Showcase Day. I'm showing you all the games you ain't never seen before. This could be your next new roguelike. Someone out there may be saying, screw Newgenics. I'm gonna play some Super Cabbage Kabumi. Let's make a timer. I'm gonna try my best to not spend too long on each game, maybe like 40 minutes max. That sounds reasonable, right? 40 minutes? Maybe less depending on, you know, quality, right? Sorry, I hate when stuff pauses when you alt tab. It's not an option in here. Alright, you ain't never seen a cabbage like this before. Sorry, kid, I don't take autographs. Huh? You wanna become a cabbage merchant? Do I? Haven't even learned the ropes yet? I'm a nice guy, I'll show you a thing or two. Let's hit the meadows. Yo, new Stardew like? Click to move. Cabbage farming. Medium. Oni? This difficulty is really silly, is frustrating and broken and unbalanced. You don't get anything cool for playing this. Don't play this. Wow. Okay. All right. We have a classic map. Got some question marks. We're here for cabbage, people. If you want to sell cabbages, you gotta grow them first. That's where your bonk balls come in. Every cabbage merchant worth their salt's got at least 3 bonk balls. Huh? Go ahead and mega bonk as many cabbages as you can. Bigger the better. Make sure to match the round goal. You'll get extra. If you don't, I hope you have some hearts. We'll be sending your way back home. We have 3 hearts from the look of it. Chat, we're bonking. A key to open item slots. Yo, achievement farming. Why are some cabbages worth 0? Wait, can I use the key? Oh, I guess you just click. I assume going to a shop is worthless, right? I have $3. Yeah, this stuff is way too expensive. It's been a long time since a kid like you's shown up. Cabbage merchant, you say? I'm the princess of Cabbage City. If you want to be a cabbage merchant, you're gonna need some items. Take a look at my wares. Pay attention to triggers. Playing them right is the difference between Balatro and not Balatro. Oh, I have more than just $3. All right, so I assume this is where you start to experience the flow of the game. Pinata. Spawn 1 pinata that explodes after 20 bonks. They have tags, electric, cute. Create a skyline between 2 trigger points. A sky car is spawned at the lower point. Sky car drives balls to the higher point. What? Spawn one flower that grants 1 point on bonk. Bonk value increases with water. What are we talking about? So we're gonna have like a lot of different effects going on from the look of it. What's the question mark? Kawaii Leonard. Yo, that's me. You get it. Q items are just the best. Oh, I guess we get bonus for having this. +1 Q. Bonk. 1 bonk cabbage. For 5 points. Trigger first cabbage bonk. I guess. Alright. No more shop. No way. Yes, Q items are back. Spawn of ragdoll that boops the ball upward. What did we play like this recently? I gotta look at my library. Didn't we show a game that has like sort of a similar setup to this? Last played? During the 2025 showcase. Nubby's Number Factory. Is that what this is? Ball spawn, 1 piercing heart that bonks for 3. Multiply the quantity by the number of Q. That's gotta be legit. Oh, this goes up here. It's a perk instead of an item. Okay. Alright, let me show you all how to play this game. I'm like not hitting that. I can't hit it. Buy and upgrade weapons. Weapons? What do you mean they have weapons in the game? Black belt Mantosai. Konnichiwa, it says. Any student of the Leafy Arts needs a weapon for self-defense. To wield your weapon, press and hold the right mouse button while the ball is bouncing. Weapon can be used once per turn or multiple times if the cooldown resets. If you can only carry 1 weapon, use it wisely. Cabbage shot. Okay. So, we have electric weapons. Balls fire lasers toward the cursor. Objects in the cursor beam grow, whatever that is, per second. Cabbages in the beam get multi. Create 1 slice at cursor position that bonks for 2 times whatever that icon is. I'm highly concerned. Vote for free perk. I think we need cabbage. So, I can right click here? Is that the idea? Oh yeah, the laser pointer is trying to get to the pinata, but it just can't. I fear I'm doing nothing with the pinata. Oh, it has a cooldown. 10-second cooldown while bouncing. Alright, a little unlucky. I mean, we're winning. Crows are descending upon the cabbages. Bonk them before they can take off with your hard-earned cash. Really? Wow, I just completely wasted that. Oh, wait, we're about to lose. This area sucks. I just barely got quota. %1 chance to make all cabbages golden. Water item. For each water item, we have 0. Dark item. Attach dark goo to a cabbage on bonfire tendrils. This item can be merged with the same name item. You can merge stuff? Interesting. Reroll. Only costs 5. Oh, we have a key slot too. Walls become bouncier. It is cute. That is the build. Okay. I'm picking up what the devs are putting down. Maybe we need to go over here, do some laser beam. Chat, I haven't used the pinata even once.
Ooh. Dark cabbage.
I can't do the pinata. I think pinata's garbage. Increase ball bonk value by +1. Items destroyed after 4 shots. Breach fire item. Spawns a mantis blade at each ball, which swoops in and bonks. Triggers. Item in slot 5 triggered 5 times. We gotta be paying attention to this? Every 5 cabbages bonked, ball only. So it's gonna be tough because we have to start figuring out how to make this stuff activate. Any object falls through the bottom of the board. So we can't just look at the effect on bonk. We gotta look at the trigger. First cabbage bonk, ball splits into 1 extra. There's a lot of like start of round stuff. Every 2.5 seconds while ball is in play, resets on ball fired, spawn caterpillar that bonks for a second. Multiply by bugs. Convert 1 random cabbage into a jelly cabbage. Not the same thing as this one. Start of round tech. I think we probably have to bring it in. Chat, we might gotta get rid of pinata. Pinata has to be doing nothing. And then we gotta bring mitosis in here somehow. Alright, we need slots. Alright, get us out of here. Okay. Will we be playing Terraria in the future? I was checking out Wooly play some Terraria. I think my issue with games like Terraria is I feel like I'm not gonna end up doing anything. Oh, this was good. I feel like it'd be better off if my chat kind of directed me towards what to do. Games like that, I just don't have the imagination, I guess, to come up with something to do. How am I dying? Like, my ball is disappearing. I haven't gotten the key. How did I not get the key? I think we gotta keep farming. So this thing makes objects bigger. So I think we're getting value out of it. I mean, that looks legit. Wait, that's huge! We're in there. The new Dead Cells items in the game have been really cool. Yeah, so my thought was, okay, maybe I do Terraria just to unlock the Dead Cells items. But without like a wiki, I don't know if I would necessarily know how to find that stuff. What is this? Gotta stop you there, scrub. You think you can survive a second in gloomy Glowwood? You have to prove it with my obstacle course. Let's see, I handle a little H2O. Is this Sonic the Hedgehog? So it's a boss. I guess I have a health bar. And maybe the cabbage goes towards boss health. How's this thing getting destroyed? Unless this isn't destroyed. Convert one random cabbage into a jelly cabbage that's super bouncy. Spawn 3 jellies on ball. Are we winning? That was just a warm-up? Nothing starts swinging my way. Or now something. Didn't expect it to get this far. Some of these guys have items of their own, so watch out. Scope out their effects at the bottom right corner. Take some extra balls for this one. Oh, was I supposed to lose? Boss item. Makes all cabbages unbonkable. When all stars have been collected by ball, cabbages become bonkable again. Do I just lose? How am I supposed to hit all this? We're in danger. I've done no damage to the boss yet. Oh, wow. Wait, we're winning. You're not done yet, scrub. You have to jump through some hoops to get past this course. All cabbage is unbonkable. When all hoops have been traversed through, cabbage becomes bonkable again. Does this count? Okay, it does count. Oh my god, the mitosis! How did I not hit that? Attach dark goo, one bonk, fire one tendril that bonks for one. This item can be merged. It's like, is there a world where you aim for your pink one? Chat, we're freaking pro at this game. $10? We need keys. I wonder what this was. Gentleman Eater Suspicious. Read a book to get a perk. Pick up tasty consumables. I guess we haven't done another perk yet, right? Can you try Dead Link? Dead Link. Is that not a game we've played before? Oh, yes, I remember Dead Link. They haven't updated since 2024. Let me show you all what we're talking about here. So someone on the YouTube side came in and said, please play Dead Link. It's an FPS roguelike that I have 2 hours in this game already. So I don't know if that counts as V has played this game. I remember the first, hour of it was actually pretty fun. This game reminds me a bit of Dead Zone Road, where it's like the second run, if I get something new, depends on how fun the game's gonna be. There's a lot of these games now, right? I feel like FPS roguelike that is not Gunfire Reborn, there's a lot of these. I feel like they go for balance, or they kind of go for like, we want you to actually play an FPS game. We want you to run and gun. We don't want you to just click one button and the whole area disappears. And that's where I guess gunfire comes in. And I'm still not sure which type of roguelike I prefer. Chat, where does RoboQuest fall? Is RoboQuest like... Can you make builds in RoboQuest that deletes the whole screen? Or do you still have to play the FPS part? Now that I'm opposed, I play Marvel Rivals. I don't mind doing FPS. Oops. Sorry, I clicked out. I think you all get the idea. Yeah, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with Dead Link. I think at the time, I wanted to play a busted build hunter. And I don't know if that's what that game is. Alright, chat, it's time to read. The only inventory space you need is your mind. Public library, knowledge is free. For how long? Is this AI art? It better not be. Super. Cabbage. Kabumi. Let's see if it has disclosures. Oh, there are disclosures. Some in-game sprites are made by hand. Some use AI generation in the process. Where's the line? AI was used in localization. I mean, if you just toss in some text into Google to translate, that's basically AI use. But how do you know? Let's look at this screen right now, right? You're playing the game. They tell you that we use some AI for the sprites. But the rest was done by hand. I like what they did in Let It Die Inferno, where they like literally showed you in screenshots, this is AI, this is not AI. When they say some of it's AI, how do we know where the sum starts and where it starts? The art? Yeah, I'm talking about the art, right? Could it be like the sprites, like the icons? Or are we talking about the stuff in the background? It's like this window. Is this an AI window? It looks, I mean, it's the pixels. Maybe it's not that hard to get ChatGPT or Grok to come up with that. Spawn one additional cabbage at start. Shop items are 15% more likely to be a duplicate of a held item at its original level. So you can get like more dark goo. Okay. Streamer is AI? I don't know if I could watch an AI streamer. Like, even if that was, like, the appeal. Like, oh, we watch this because how could it possibly do stuff like real streamers do? It's like, I don't know. What value am I getting out of that? Besides, like, the one novelty that I clicked in and it was AI. Like, what meaningful conversation could I have with Google? Like, I want to talk about your cat. Does a AI streamer have a cat? I don't think so. Anywhere and everywhere. It's always a beautiful day for golfing. See, now this could be an AI background. Sure. You got 5 shots, make it in the hole, and you get an item. What is this? Can I move? I can't walk, I think. Wait, why? That was awful. Why is it going backwards? Because I'm up against this? It's cooked. This is awful. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that wasn't very enjoyable. I need keys. Have you seen the new Blaze Blue trailer? The one for Izami? Is that right? We'll take a look at this. Reminds you of that actual golf roguelike? Yeah. Golf. Curse to Golf. I didn't finish Curse to Golf. I actually thought it was really good. Definitely one of the best games to do that concept. One came out 3 hours ago. Project Warlock 2? I did not play Project Warlock. That's a Doom-like, right? Increased weapon power. Weapons can be used 1 extra time before going on to cooldown. Fire 20 leaves per second toward the cursor that bonk for 0.8. You can only have 1 weapon at a time. Reach ball and play, spawn a mirrored shadow ball. That sounds fun. I want to do that. Alright, I did use all my money, unfortunately. Oh, we don't have space. Alright. Tombstone spawn ghosts that bonk for negative points. I see. I gotta say, like, I had the same issue with a game called Esports. Is it Esports Godfather? Esports Godfather is another game that uses AI art, and it has a lot of AI art in it. The game itself, which I played the demo of, and I should also say, I did not purchase this. This was a key provided by situation. I didn't pay for this at all. Same thing with Esports Godfather. I only played the demo. But it's like the gameplay itself, there is like actually good gameplay in there. And you would hope that at some point they're able to like afford replacing the AI art with their own. I just wish I knew where the line was in this game. Because like there's really no way to tell. Q items again? It's only ever this NPC. Measure the height from the ball spawn point to the trigger point. Ball gains bonk value depending on the height, gains a vertical boost, and pierces Cabbage until it reaches its apex. I just don't have slots. I mean, I guess you could maybe get rid of dark goo. Bonking it with a ball deals an additional 3 and marks another cabbage. Increases by 3 every mark hit. Like, ideally, I think you'd want both. Alright, so we have to aim for the bottom. Interesting. How's the game so far? I feel like there is real and legitimate gameplay here. Oh, I shouldn't be going to shop since I clear out this stuff. I need space. Oh, can I combine? I guess only dark goo does that. I can say that I'm seeing the same question mark events over and over again. I don't know if that's RNG or what, but that seems wrong to me. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god. Was that a different spring shoe, really? Was that not the same thing I did multiple times? Oh, I guess I should have gone for the hole. I know the pixel AI art when I see it. I've seen it on Steam before. Yeah, can you point out where it is here? Like, is it fair to just say it could all be AI art? They aren't giving me any real way to tell what is and what's not. The measurement thing is kind of interesting. Like I said, there's real and legitimate gameplay here. I'm getting no points for that ball. And now it's gone. Oh wow, that's our first loss. The pixel art, so like this kind of stuff in the corner. I would think everything is pixel art, right? If it's a pixel? I'm going for like the bottom most because I'm supposed to get boost shoes out of it based on distance traveled. Jesus. Alright, that looked better. You like the laser beam from earlier? Yeah, I got rid of it because I thought maybe this proccing twice just to get more balls was the right answer. Consumables. Oh, we have an open slot. So on 5,000 bonk, the egg hatches. Get health. Extra ball this round. Spawn a candy cane. I guess we do this. Anything else? I need an open slot. The art feels off. Oh, they already... It's in the disclosure. Some in-game sprites are made by hand. Some used by AI. Just go for weapon upgrade. They already confirmed it. Oh, wait, that worked. Oh, maybe level 3's maximum. Okay. Like I said, there's a real game here. I think the reviews are mixed too. A little bit of bad transparency here. Huh? Mario Party? Huh. It's a fun way to do it. With a show board option. Oops. No, we want 4. So we want 4 again. Two's fine. I'll take a 1. Or a 6. I guess 6 would have been really easy. Like, look at how the spread is. Alright, that's combat, maybe? A monster shows its hideous face. It's sure to devour you or something else in your place. Bruh. Okay. Just don't get 1. Easy clap. After careful consideration of all the facts, the butler did it. With the axe. Boss fight? If someone gave this a negative review just because it has AI in it, says the thing about them, not the game, I don't think that's always the way to go about it. It could be that we know for sure we have a good game here, but we don't want to pay an artist. We don't feel like artists are worth their money. In that case, someone would say, yeah, it's a negative review. It could be the case where we want to pump out our game as fast as possible, and we'll cut every corner to do so. At that point, it's like, all right, do we value the consumer at all? Is it like confirmed slop at that point? If it's just a cash grab? And even like you having to decide, is the game a cash grab or not? Then like now, I as the consumer, now I have to worry, like, am I supposed to play this? Or am I just feeding into their wallet? That's the definition of slop? I don't want to have to question it. That's the problem. That's the situation we're in right now, is now you have to question, is the game gonna be AI slop? Or is it somehow tasteful AI? Which I guess like the closest would be Let It Die Inferno. Like I said, my ultimate wish was if Esports Godfather, which I mean, I have no idea what their financials are, but I hope that they did make money off their game. And then decide, oh yeah, like let's go back and put in some hand-drawn art. Because some of it looks kind of bad. I mean, when you're talking about show me AI, like show me your granddad just got a video on Instagram of dragons in Hawaii. He always plans a trip to Hawaii. He saw Instagram shows literal dragons in the sky. Now he cancels all his trips to Hawaii. He fell for the AI. And like you know it's AI. It doesn't even look good in the first place. Still, changed Grandpa's life for the worse. Spawn a bird that orbits the ball. I just got this. This is a long run. It's always this guy. Devs, why am I seeing this every single event? Is it until you finally get a goal? Oh my god. A little bit closer, maybe? What a shot. Item award. Earth item. Hold weapon fire. Is this a weapon? Aim golf shot. Release weapon fire. Fireball. Is that legit? I kind of hate this system right here, having to get keys. This has got to be, like, one of the worst mechanics of the game so far. Like, if I could pay money to open those up, I think I'd be okay. Sorry, I just want to flip this. I feel like I was supposed to die a long time ago. Is this the end? My goodness. Wow, insta loss. We cooked. Okay. I don't know if you bounce off a key. I assume the birds are popping off. Oh, you can see them. Giga bird build. No! See, like, it has a good game. There's a legitimate game in here. We just have to, like, we gotta see what the negative reviews are. Is it AI slop or is it not? Is the dev actually trying to move the industry forward? Or are they trying to make a quick buck? I see the pogs. I can see where legitimate fun can happen. It's the same feel of like knocking your friend off a cliff in Repo. People don't care how bad graphics are if the game is fun. So you're saying that, look at Undertale. Look at Terraria. The game doesn't have to have the best graphics. If they said that some is AI and some is not, that means like they have to at least been able to do some of it. If it's like a talent issue, like, oh, I wasn't talented enough to make these things in the background, but I had enough talent to make her, right? Surely the skill translates, doesn't it? Or am I tripping? I mean, I'm not an artist myself, right? Balatro slop? Ball spawn 10 fireworks that rocket up on contact with fire. In Increase the odds of key spawning. Increase the odds of hollow foil items. Spawn 10 peas that fall from the sky and bonk cabbages for plants. Reroll in shops. Next ball bonk value up. Round goal missed. Oh god. Gain $2 for each perk in inventory. Destroy all perks. What? Why would you do that? There is Velatro Slop out there. I think we've seen it before. We saw Ball Pit Slop the other day. That was really good. Not good as in, like, good to play, but it was a good show of what, perhaps AI slop in a game is not good. For freaking veg. How'd they get such a good setup earlier and now it's bad? Alright, chat. That was Super Cabbage Kabumi. I have no idea where the AI starts and where it stops. For all I know, it's all AI. The gameplay, there is really good gameplay in here. Same deal with... I'm gonna show you all. I talk about this game every single time I do this segment of talking about AI in the game. Esports Godfather has to be like the #1 example I can give of like such good gameplay. But then like when you get to the art, it gets bad.
作为小行星战队的教练，你带领队员们从
They aren't even gonna show any of it, I think. I just cooked it. Okay, scouting for athletes. So the way how the game works is that everyone in the game, all of the icons for, I'm assuming like class abilities, hero abilities, all of the esports logos, I think that's all AI generated. But the way how they did the characters is they have the AI to do eyes, face, hair, clothing, body shape. Like just imagine like 10 different criteria, and then it tries to like just feed it in and then spit out a character, and it looks bad sometimes. Almost to the point where it's like, if they just took their profits and just removed all of it, like maybe they have to keep the icons or something. I don't know. Maybe that part's too hard. But character-wise, they're showing the best right now. I'm telling you all, it gets really bad in terms of like the algorithm can't pair the right kind of hair to the right kind of face. And I guess like sometimes that's not a big deal, but it's jarring when it happens. But I just don't know if that's the goal for any of these game devs. I think I've seen one game that was like, we are gonna phase the stuff out eventually. I don't remember what that game is, unfortunately. Reviews. Super Cabbage Kabumi is currently in mixed, 63%. Oh, it's probably other language, right? Yeah. I see bug. I see boss. Crashing. Overall, people seem to like have fun with the gameplay. I don't see anything AI related yet. All right. Anyway, let's just move on. Oh God, what? Could you read that? Chat, we got a game 2 situation. To be fair, the other thing I was gonna show today, I think they already removed access because it was a playtest. I can at least show the trailer for it. Into the Unwell. It had a playtest going on, and I do fear that the playtest ended today. It said extended until Monday, and today is Monday. But it seems as though I was too late. Oh, sorry, it's muted.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
In the meantime, I'll load up the other game.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
I wonder what happened to that Cuphead quote.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
The one that was on mobile. This is supposed to be multiplayer, too. I have no idea how this is going to be played in multiplayer.
Still look a little unwell.
This was on my top playlist as well. RIP. Did you get a chance to try it at all? The playtest is currently inactive. No, man. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, why don't we get more roguelikes like Conker or Banjo-Kazooie or something like that? All right, chat, we're going to load up game 2. 1.0 world premiere. B, I'm farming RuneScape bosses for a 1 in 400 drop. Can you buy stuff from other players in RuneScape? Is that a thing? Chat. Another world premiere. Omelet You Cook hit 1.0. Like maybe 3 days ago or something. And this game is gotta be very loud. Holy crap. Oh my god. Devs, please. I don't think we need to do tutorial, right? Weekly run. Go. We know how the game works, right? You all are gonna watch this. You have no idea how the game works. You're gonna get it, like, right away. If the customer asks for something on the side, just leave it anywhere off the conveyor and off the omelet too. So customer requests, we have to get the target 10 score. Leave one underlapper on the side. We got some pepperoni. This is an underlapper. We got some sausage, plus points for veggies. And then cauliflower, plus points for meat, minus points for veggies. It's a very simple game. Oh wait, this is, oh wow, I've never played the real-time version. We need these. Are those all touching? I think they are. So we're trying to build out the best omelet possible. In real time, apparently. I didn't even know that was a thing. If you have a regular account, I'm in Iron, so no trading. Basically single solo self-fund. The true MMO experience. Alright, so we were able to clear out the first of the omelets. We have a shop. We got $6. We can get dollar bills, or we can go for multiplier. Baked ingredients. We do have baked pepperoni and sausage. We're all baked. Plus points per meat, minus points per veggie. Plus 7 points, minus points for other ingredients touching this. As long as the cauliflower doesn't touch it, I think it's okay. Minus multi to self per veggie touching this. I think you just go for the mushrooms. And then we can actually trash something if we feel like we maybe have too much of one thing. Yeah, trash was free, but still... Oh, we got $1 out of it. I was gonna say it cost me $1. Alright. We got Sunny. On restock, gain trash bags. Score 10 more than target. Plus money for every pepperoni. Yo, that's me. All day. So we just put these on the side. I need at least one of these if I can help it. And then spam pepperoni. Freaking garbage. That last timer was like, can I make any adjustments? Chat, we are farming. Looks good already. I would eat that. The mushroom on the side's kind of weird. But I think I would eat it. Can't pick up ingredients after they've been dropped. Minus multi to each ingredient on the edge of the omelet. What do they mean, the edge of the omelet? Meats? Dairy? Free reroll. Helpers. All the helpers are up top. Oh, we have to trash. We have to get rid of this thing here. It put freaking... Oh, it didn't... That's unlucky. I'm gonna have to pay money. I gotta get rid of the freaking recycle. Yeah, the trash bags. Crunchy, chewy, soft, processed. Yo, I got my money back though. All right, $10. Chat, y'all feeling meat? I feel like free rerolls also good. Like, if we could get a good synergy with cauliflower. Squid. Legendary ingredient. Lots of pepperoni. And lots of sausage. Wiggly? Wait, I think the squid moves. Is that a problem? I think the squid actually, like, floats around. That sounds really familiar. Which, like with this, that's got to be awful, right? Leave a mineral on the side, which is the trash bag. Wiggly ingredients are weird. They work in many different ways. You'll have to play them to find out. Oh, God. Maybe I should have done the cauliflower. I can't touch it. I need sausage.
Chad, there's no sausage.
This is so annoying. All right. I could have done this better. Like, I probably could have moved the cauliflower up and then put this one underneath it. We still hit. Oh, I didn't know we were getting turducken in here, too. Multi to each meat? Wait. I've never seen this before. What's happening? Plus to each meat per root. 2 points to each ingredient per set of raw plus baked plus processed. I need more processed. Ingredients have a 20% chance to be golden. Plus $1. Can we get root? How is cauliflower not a root? How do you grow cauliflower if not from the earth? That makes no sense. Root me? Gain a legendary ingredient after firing a helper. Cauliflower is grown with magic. How about a soft baked potato? A whole baked potato on my omelet. These are just worth money, but you lose points for playing them. I mean, right? Potato omelets goated? A whole loaded baked potato, though? Would you like some egg with your potato? Seafood. Mystery box. Clone the first chosen ingredient each round. Plus $1 for each ingredient on the omelet. We might be a little bit over on some of our ingredients. 4 baked potatoes sounds like a lot to me. All right. The edge of omelet thing is kind of weird. Use 5 unique ingredients. All right. Remember, cauliflower. Oh. Potatoes aren't a vegetable? Since when? I messed up already. There we go. Okay, winnable. Load them up. Where's my cauliflower? Get back over there. All right, cauliflower. One more would have been nice. All right, winnable. Oh, yeah. Bring it on home. Wait, what? that? Oh, the edge of omelet thing cooked us, I think. Everything was worth 0.5 less. That's bullcrap. Mmm, nice and chewy. It's so baked. Plenty of meat. Chat, if I had this every single day, y'all wouldn't see me ever again. So that was daily challenge. Weekly challenge, I guess. Let's see what a normal game looks like. Classic. Honestly, like, having the timed version was actually kind of fun, not gonna lie. Oh, have I not completed a run on anything? Okay, so these are like difficulties. Okay, let's try this. Chicken said 3 positive things, still hated it. Actually makes no sense. Leave a soft on the side. Chat, why is broccoli soft? That's gross. All right. Tomatoes can't touch other tomatoes. All right, something like this. Oh my god, we are farming. The perfect symmetry. Chat, you see this at Michelin restaurants. Have I tried Black Future 88? That's not a roguelike, right? Is that more of an arcade game? I think you can even play, like, arcade machines for Black Future 88. Is that right? Little tomato on the side. They like it like that. It is a roguelike? Am I thinking of the wrong game? I have it, but I didn't play it. Synth punk roguelike 2D action shooter. Maybe I am thinking of the wrong game.
We stopped counting the years after 1988. Time is now measured in minutes left to live. 18 to reach the top of Skymount Tower. 18 before your heart explodes.
I kind of like these time-based roguelikes.
Everything.
Where, like, you have whatever amount of minutes to win, or else it's GG.
Revenge for a world left in ruins, a world destroyed by nuclear fire. Spin it well, or start again.
Yeah,
Who are you?
I didn't play
Tough
this,
choices
so I do
start
own
now.
it.
Skills, health, or the right
But I guess I was
arsenal.
wrong
You can't
about
have
the
everything.
game.
Choose wisely. Different weapons are better for different situations and enemies.
I can maybe do this on
Information
channel
is
2,
power. All yours is
on
stored
just
in the
Veedotme.
codex. A compendium of potential
just as a
destruction.
first look.
Dash to the top of the tower. Choose buffs and curses. Trade your humanity for power. Combine weapons,
Yeah,
buffs, and
I've
skills
seen
to
these
create
kind
a
of
whole new
games.
level of chaos.
He has played these kind of games.
But remember your purpose. 18 minutes to the top. Run out of blood, you die. Run out of time, you die. But even death has its benefits. Gain levels, weapon, and buff unlocks.
Oh, roguelites.
Never give up. The world isn't devoid of hope.
Die and
Hidden dealers
retry.
sell weapons, blood packs, ammo crates, and stims. Discover companions by
Burn
unlocking the
variety
tower's
might be a
secrets.
little low.
Team up with allies and local co-op.
Switch. Yeah, it
Or
might
steal
be
their
a
assets
game
and
where
turn
they
them into
expect you to
enemies.
like get your win and maybe try
Make
some
no
other
mistake,
characters.
The tower will upgrade with any
Almost like a
abandoned resources at its
challenge-based
disposal, and
roguelike. Like they
Skybound
don't expect you to
won't hesitate
actually
to use
win
them.
very often.
Quick and deadly. But if you persist, you can deliver the death the wardens deserve. Your time starts now.
Some games do well with that, some don't. Whereas like maybe you beat the game too soon and now there's not really any reason to play it again. Or the challenge of like you're going to lose a lot until you get that first dub. Maybe you're not all that satisfied. Mineral bucket. Choose one of 3 minerals, usually trash, but maybe you'll find a use for it. Trash build? my vegetarian build is literally just trash. We got them tin cans. Minus points, contains a random ingredient. Minus 20 points. We have rock salt. Plus points for each ingredient touching this. And a whole freaking screwdriver. How do you play this? Maybe you have to put it on first. If we lose this, I'm not really gonna worry about it. We're trying a little bit something new here. Chat is okay. Yeah, how is a baked broccoli soft? That sounds like it's rotten. Plus for meats. Plus points to each ingredient overlapping this. Increases by +1 each time a lemon is discarded. That should be legit. Yo, Diff, welcome on in. Diff, are you a veggie omelet enjoyer? I mean, surely we can't go into negatives, right? So, like, I didn't hit that. The tin can, so I assume that you skip. Ugh. Actually, yeah, I don't know how it works then. Minus 20 points. I think it goes in order. So, like, if you put the tin can on at the end, then you lose the points later. That's gotta be how it works. Trash build? Actual garbage build. Literal garbage build. Forks will attempt to steal ingredients. On restock, add eggshells to the omelet. Plus $1 to each ingredient taken last. Increase omelet size, that's pretty good. Chat, I think the trash build may be garbage. I do believe it is actually bad. We have to find some kind of, like, relic or something that wants trash. I have to feed the faculty? Don't they bring food from home? Why are they getting food from the school cafeteria? All right, tin can. I got an orange out of it. Get out of here. Oh, yeah. Go. Grab. Oh, yeah. Chat. Wait, you can go to the negatives? Do you have to not put it on the omelet? Wait. How do these work? Minus 20 points. It's bait. What is this game? This is Omelet You Cook. We have to build the best omelet with the best build you can possibly come up with. We were going veggie, but then I saw the vision of trash, and now I lost. So maybe it's only as good as trash could possibly be. See, I know what I'm doing. We're getting extra cents, too. The omelet rotates. What? Plus, for each crunchy, we're only soft. Meats? We don't want meats. Chat, this is a vegan omelet. Can omelets be vegan? Oh, game audio. My bad. I always do that where I mute game audio to show a trailer, telling myself, unmute as soon as it stops. And then I end up not doing it. All right, big veggie is about to happen. Plus to each ingredient touching this, there's a garnish plus on overlap minus for every parsley touching this. Don't even have to read the onion or whatever that was. The garnish is OP. It can't be vegan, it requires egg. What if you ask the chicken nicely for its egg? Does that count? I should have taken the parsley. I just misplayed. I'm getting actually dizzy. Wait, this is legit. Yo, I hear the music in the background? They actually had the beats going for the turnstile. Sheesh. Chat, this game's in 1.0. Replace the egg with tofu? But I have all these chickens in the backyard. I'm not gonna just waste their eggs if y'all said it's not vegan. I don't think the chickens would want me to waste them. The chickens would probably eat the eggs themselves if they could. I think they do sometimes. Baked? Earn $1 for each item purchased in the shop. Cost 6. Very strange.
Okay.
All right, we can't go meats. Sweet potato plus for every sweet. Gigantic eggplant. Plus 4 points per large. Holy. Chat, we got eggplant emoji. That's the build. That's just free. Watch me still lose somehow. Minus points, but plus dollars. Add 2 chocolate coins. Is that good? Leave a veggie on the side? Oh my god. Alright, we gotta do this. I have no idea what those do. Hang on, hang on. Okay, so the timer thing, it's a little bit difficult. I honestly have no idea what these did, if I want to keep them on the board or not. Like, maybe I got, yeah, plus 1 gold, plus 10 points, minus 1 to self. Like, multi? Wait, that was good. I guess that's a 5 things I wish I knew situation. Like, the more you play the game, the more you'll know that chocolate on egg equals good. Plus for each root. How is broccoli not a root? It grows in the ground. Plus points for moldy? Plus point for each ingredient on the omelet. Increase plus 1 each time a helper is fired. Oh wow, this is hard. I guess ideally we want to find 1 root. A trash bag. You can get 2 to 5 trash bags. Hooray. This one's interesting. $1 each time an item is bought from the shop. I feel like you don't buy from the shop that much. And then you have to sell it. I guess its value would go up over time. Yeah, fire is $1. Alright, we gotta get root. Alright. You're running a trash build, so I guess moldy and stank would win. Some of these students can make stuff moldy, too. Decrease size of ingredient. That's good for us, right? Oh my god, look at that! The tiniest broccoli. Just stuff it in there. Alright. Some tiny tomato. Just like that. It's perfect. Ooh. Chat, they made the game too easy for us. If you buy them, then you buy the trash bag that gives you $1. Do you get $2? I wouldn't be surprised if there's tech like that in the game. It seems like a game that has those kind of cool systems. Those cool interactions. Increased helper limit. Helpers can no longer be fired. On restock, gain either a sweet or a mineral. I feel like we're still ditching tomato every round. Because, like, that's way too many tomatoes. I can't eat that many tomatoes until they go bad. This could be good value. Because I have to buy enough stuff for this thing. Basically, it only cost me $2. Grapes becomes a raisin after being served. So each time you play one of these, it turns into a raisin. Rock salt. If this went on top, I think it'd be legit. It just has to touch 2 things to equal 1 point. This seems bad. Yo, Lone!
Hold up, chat. Let him cook.
Chat, I'm putting raisins in my omelets. We're cooking, alright. Good to see you, Lone. I'd say this next omelet's for you, but I don't know if you're gonna like it. Processed ingredients. Processed cheese. That government cheese is in there. I don't think there's soft roots. Like turnips and stuff, those are all hard, right? All right, crunchy. This is good too. Fungi is not a root. How? Plus points for each veggie on the omelet. Minus molt to self if a veggie is touching this. 1 single shrimp. One single shrimp is fine. The vegans can pick it off if they want. Though I guess they wouldn't be buying the omelet in the first place. Conveyor belt is faster. Plus $1 for every grape. You eat the mycelium? Yeah, I got some mycelium in the freezer right now. Can't skip parsley. Alright, chat, we're on grape duty. More parsley. Give me that broccoli. Ooh, big touch right there. That's free. I mean, I guess that parsley could have been in a better spot. What I gotta say, they like the grapes on the omelet. They gave me 75 cents for putting grapes on the omelet. That you can't ask for a better customer than that. Turned into raisins. Raisins are worth less than grapes. Don't raisins have better nutritional value? Customers have 1 additional request each round. Ingredients can't lose points or molt from touching. I think we ditched the raisins. Chat, I was gonna be all on board for raisins on omelets, but I don't believe it's worth the money. I just want roots. fungi are not roots, I think. If you lose, score 100 points after triggering delete self. Death Defiance. Plus 2 points for each root on the omelet. Please. It's like you do this or you reroll. I think you have to reroll. Seafood, meats, $5. At best, we could buy something that's worth 3. Oh no. Are we dead? Sir Sirloin? No way. I didn't think I had to make those kind of game-making decisions. I think we're dead. This freaking cat, this fat cat, only wants vegetables now. It's over. Please! Alright, get in there. We got Buster up here. Buster's gonna make us lose. I feel like I could have done this a little better. Ooh. Chat, we don't lose to no Buster. Have you ever had Cuban picadillo? It's one of your favorite foods. Beef, tomato, green olives, and raisins. Is it like a slice of beef in tomato sauce with raisins on top of it? Or is it like a stew of tomatoes, green olive, raisins, and some ground beef? I got all that in the pantry right now. Even the ground beef is in the pantry. It's a stew. I could hook it up. Plus points increase by +1 each time you trash veggies. Probably not retroactive. Plus crunchy per soft and per chewy. But I have no crunchy. My one thing that's crunchy can't touch. This is bullcrap. How is tomato not a fruit? This is unbelievable. Raw. Surely? Surely. Not a single root. Could just put cucumbers on top. My deck is getting a little bit filled here. Dude, we hit! We hit! Carrots per distinct ingredient pointed at. Interesting. Per root. Yo, hash browns. It's crunchy tech. And we don't have much crunchy. I think we gotta go with the carrot. Oh my god. Carrot confirmed root veggie. Are we getting out of the tomato business? It's just so hard, right? It's like, why buy tomatoes when broccoli it's filling, it's crunchy, so it's got good texture to it. It's like you can't go wrong. Oh, we are giga raw. We ain't never been this raw before. Gain 3 wrenches. No meat? That's okay. Chat, we got a win. Right around the corner. 99 points? What in the world? Bruh. I think it's this. Maybe do this the other way. I need to be able to turn these the other direction. It's gonna have to be like that. Where's my other eggplant emoji? Ugh. I think I screwed that up. Alright, that's gotta be the best. Alright, I don't know if this wins. There's gotta be a button to spin counterclockwise. Okay, we're in there. Ooh. Hold up. That was a 23-point shrimp. Plus points per root to each root per veggie touching. Oh my god, we got giga paid. The carrots are giving us money. Only a quarter a pop, but still, look at this. We're torpedoing the freaking omelet. Alright, these are the last 2 rounds. Faster conveyor. Add 2 eggshells. Trash the first discarded ingredient each round. Oh, so on the conveyor belt? That's interesting. Plus to each ingredient. Plus 1 ingredient to choose from. Sweets. I think this is fine. This is getting dangerous, I think. All my tomatoes are gone. Oh no. Baked. I assume we're getting to the point where money may not be like supremely valuable because we're on like the last 2 rounds. Unlucky. I can't ditch parsley. Parsley is too strong. I think we have enough cucumber. I'm not hitting the raisins. Maybe you do this, then immediately fire. I got $1 out of that. So it really didn't cost me that much. Achievement for firing a helper. Alright, send it. Alright, remember, it's fast conveyor. Mrs. Eddingsburg did not bring food today. Home ec teacher does not bring her own food. Is she even qualified for her job? Gotta. I would love to get that carrot in here, but it's just not gonna happen. Big parsley. Get this crap out of here. Carrot. Start trying to farm. Oh my god, I just destroyed my omelet. I'm never gonna fit that. Ooh, get this crap out of here! Devs, please tell me that there is a... Oh my god. Please tell me there's a turn the other direction button. Ooh. See, I told you all. You said that, V, if it's only one shrimp, no one's gonna find that nice for their omelet. But I'm telling you, you can't overdo the shrimp. All it needs is like one single prawn. Just like to get a little flavor, like a little bit of taste. Otherwise, it's too much. Huh. I wonder if I could have put one egg on and gotten the 7 ingredients. All right, chat is the last one. Gain a legendary after firing. And we're gonna get rid of something for sure. No raisins. We probably have one too many parsley. Processed ingredient. Chewy. Meat. Dairy. So if we fire... I think we want to fire cash register. No, fire the embezzler. I got a pineapple. Minus 12 points, plus 2 per ingredient. Huh. How big's... This thing's extra large. How big is this pineapple? I legit cannot hit the raisin. Well, there's the trash tech. Wait, minus multi to each mineral? That makes them worse, right? There's gotta be some kind of reverse point system going on that I don't know about. Okay. Another dispense. Plus the chewy, but we have none. Oh, wow. Oh, God. I don't think we can play squid. I'm pretty sure that's a throw. Alright. Chat, do not put down the squid. We have to hit 96 points. We've been fine so far. Big Boss Bertha, the guidance counselor. She does not care for meat. Decrease the size of an ingredient. Target score is higher. Should be fine. We have a lot of dispenses here. There's our gigantic omelet. I mean, gigantic pineapple. We got the prawn. Whenever I say prawn, I think about that one movie. This can touch. Alright. Tiny eggplant emoji. Start stacking parsley. Cucumber too. The tiniest little broccoli. Can probably do this one. I think I screwed it up. Again, I don't know how valuable carrots are at this stage. Two more. Because it could be that, like, we're done with money. I've never actually been this far in the game before. Alright. Hands off. It's like those baking shows. Hands up! And they show all of the cooks scrambling. That's the magic of editing. They were scrambling 10 minutes ago. Did they count my shrimp yet? Oh, yeah. Chopped, exactly. A new, well, the old meaning of chopped. It's too easy for us. Oh my goodness gracious. PB. Leaderboard! We're number 212 on the leaderboard. I would have eaten none of these. I don't care for eggplant. It's really soft and raw. I see. Oh, is this an unlock? Oh, this is like in Balatro where you get the next chip. Blue Apron. Not to be confused with the... That was like a company you would buy food from, right? And they would deliver it. Are they out of business? Taken over by Factor? So much broccoli. 60 points of it. Take this. This would go nicely with broccoli, don't you think? Plus, for each veggie touching with the tofu. I like this. The way that, okay, you played the game this way, so here's an unlocked based on that kind of gameplay that you did. Compared to just, here's cheese for omelets. That has like nothing to do with what we just did. I have refined the grotesque carrot and wrapped it. I assure you the students will find it more palatable. A bag of baby carrots for the kids. Wow. Which game would you say is the best landlord slash Balatro adjacent game to get into the genre, not including those two? Like, Clover Pit is very good. I feel like Clover Pit... Is it too difficult? I don't know. I think there are demos for Clover Pit, though, so that might be worth it. I'm kind of digging this. Not gonna lie, I've already been in here in an hour. I would dare say the big difference between this and Landlord and Balatro is that there's like a physical element to it. So like the items they have physics. They push each other. Sometimes the omelet is spinning. Sometimes your ingredient moves, like the squids actually move. And they'll knock other stuff out of the way. And then there's like forks that try to like steal ingredients and take it from you. I think this is possibly legit. We got pickles. That's gross. 60 points of eggplant. Best I not say anything. It knows the joke. My daughter tells me this is the largest fruit in the known universe. Good luck wielding it. Jackfruit. Is this the smelly one? The one that smells like rotten food? He who controls the dill controls the stroganoff. +1 point per ingredient overlapping this. Plus to self per ingredient pointed at. Wow, we're getting a lot of unlocks. Sun-dried tomato. Points per raw. Infused with the power of 1,000 suns. Yo, chat was... That was actually legit. I am, like, very, very intrigued by this game. And it just hit 1.0. I'll put the store page link in the chats. This one was a round of applause, I think. Wrong one. That one I kind of pogged up. Not gonna lie. 10 out of 10. Jackfruits are huge indeed, but are they smelly? I feel like I was in this competition and we had one challenge, which was like everyone has to eat. Oh, maybe it was durian. Is durian and jackfruit the same thing? Is it like just what they call it in different countries? All right, that was game 2. Let me see if I can get a third game for Showcase Day. Sometimes what I like to do is I like to go to store news. Sometimes this gives you stuff that got an update. Apparently PvP Fest and RPG Maker Festival is going on right now. Hordes of Hunger! On the 12th, same day as Blaze Blue.
Hordes of Hunger Patch 3 brings new arenas, bosses, and gameplay
Cat hair.
updates. Our first new arena, Beach, the place where everything began. It is from here that the beast emerged and began its vile campaign into the depths of the land. The place is completely dominated by its influence. The
This
entire
is supposed to be like a
surrounding
Souls-like
represents a
roguelike.
caricature of what it used to be, dominated by monumental manifestations of the beast's influence.
I played it
The
early
story
access
quests
day
available
1.
here are prevent the summoning and rescue the prisoner. The next arena is the caves. Once
It was okay.
the dungeons of an old monastery, holding
Durian
the
is
graves
different.
of heroes long
It's
forgotten,
smellier.
and now the
So
headquarters
jackfruit
of
does
the
have a
cult.
smell, but not as bad
The
as
influence
durian.
of the beast is very clear here, and the cultists clearly nurture it instead of fighting against.
Oh my god, we were in 720p.
Against it. The story quests available here stop the
They
procession.
look similar at a
help
glance,
the
but as soon
hero,
as you cut into
help
it,
the
you know the
hero
difference.
We also have some gameplay updates. There are new bosses to be encountered in the newly added arenas, and the beast has been added to the Endless Arena. Hordes of Hunger, Patch 3, available now.
The game, it was alright. Just my worry was that the next run was gonna be the same thing. Durian has more spikes. Why does it have spikes if it smells bad? You would think that smelling bad was enough to protect it. Yeah, this is also getting close to 1.0. Meta Ghost. They just did an update. I assume... Ooh. 59? Uh-oh. Yeah, update 0.95. So I assume the next update is gonna be 1.0, right? Smelling bad means nothing to birds? I just read something the other day that for most animals, it can't be the case that feces, that crap smells bad, because a lot of animals go to it, right? Even like your dog. Your dog might go outside and roll around in some feces right now. But for humans, like it obviously smells bad. They say that's an evolutionary thing. So from the durian, maybe it only smells bad to humans. It's more mushy. I remember it. We made a big mess with the durian during that challenge. Like we had to wear shirts that had like the challenge logo on it, and it was a complete mess afterward.
Which is better?
Pepper tastes like mint to a bird. How do we know that?
Humans or smart machines?
Did they like ask a raven, and the raven just knows enough English to know that pepper equals mint?
You have given the world the answer to this question. Contestants, you have braved many difficulties.
I feel like they kind of jumped right in.
Defeated many powerful foes. Even broke many records in this match. But your journey has only just begun.
Yeah, this game was almost built like a game show. Meta Ghost. The Breaking Show. It's like it's a TV show, kinda. And you're a contestant. That's the idea here. V, have you tried Silk Song? I'll do you one better. On just Veedotme, I literally just posted Silk Song #2. I am actively playing Silk Song right now. Haven't really announced this yet, but it's already in the works.
Welcome to Breaking News. Here, you will get first-hand updates on the match.
Durian meat is more
a major
mushy.
announcement. This season's match will
They
feature
found a guy that can
special
talk to
contestant
birds and ass.
recommended by Mira Moon.
That's believable.
CEO Mirage Media. The contestant is Rose the Shooting Star.
I would honestly not bat an eye if someone told me that.
Losing your voice. She not only reclaimed her voice using prosthetics, but also trained herself to become a versatile and highly agile fighter.
I played the prologue of this, and like it was fun, but I was a little worried that like none of the build making mattered. It's like plus crit, plus damage, plus lightning strikes. I don't know if like anything actually helped.
It's been highly praised by many critics and sponsors, and is considered a favorite for the championship title.
Sometimes games like this, the character has its own moveset, and all you do is like add color to it. Blaze Blue had that issue for a while too, but it's much better now.
We will be pushing out the all-new touring match. You can participate alone or as a team in this endless endurance challenge that takes place in arenas around the world. Even though your score in the touring match will not affect your progress in the regular matches, you'll receive continuous public exposure and rewards based on your progress.
Exposure. We're getting paid in exposure. That's legit.
In addition, when preparing for the matches, you can customize your list of potential awards by excluding drivers and relics that do not match your fighting style, making things easier for you. Also, to help you with this challenge, Wingman will return with its buddies, the W-Series Match Assistant Robots. They'll help you attack, divert attention, heal. You may choose a match
I assume you would take the healing one every time, right?
They are also equipped with various replaceable computing chips and a customizable independent operating system.
Chat, are you all following?
The mechanical function
There's gonna be a quiz at the end of this,
allowing them to complement your fighting style. That will be all for this episode of Breaking News. This has been Mother, and I'll see you in the battle arena.
Everyone's AI is named Mother. It's a very interesting trend. So yeah, this is probably 1.0 soon. We'll definitely give it a visit. I remember playing the prologue of it, but the prologue, I think, got taken down. So we have to wait. By the way, Mugenics is tomorrow. So it's going to be really hard to find games that are... I mean, assuming Mugenics is good. I definitely assume it's good. It's going to be hard to find games to fill in. As far as other updates... I feel like for the most part, like Talented got some updates. Unyielder, they said they fixed their onboarding. Do I have this installed? I do. Hey, chat, is Giga Showcase Day. I'm about to put y'all on game, I hope. Because the first time I played this, I was not convinced. But they did a massive overhaul. So let's see what we're working with. We're gonna have to play a fresh file or something. Alright. You've been playing Silksong as well? It's been fun so far. Like I said, a lot of people have asked us for it. So hopefully those folks get to see the YouTube vids. Probably because most sci-fi AI is somewhat like a hive. Would a queen bee call itself mother? Dude, game. Empty slot. Somewhere at the bottom of the world, under an icy desolation, a pale fire burns. Tabula rasa. Prologue. Did I even get past the prologue? They are the mother of the hive? But, like... I can see it calling itself queen, but calling itself mother? I don't know. Red flag. Sorry, I skipped. So basically, we're like an anomaly or something. And there were some people here to extract us. Is this new? Instant melee. F. F to melee. Interesting. Shift to evade. Tap while moving to consume stamina and evade. I guess we have 2 bars. Jump and double jump. Slide. Whoa, okay. That is a slide indeed. Attack with left click. Aim down sights with right click. Some weapons have different behavior when aiming. Oh, I see. The reload is kind of snazzy. I like that. Counter hits. Bosses can be stunned if damaged at the right time when the flash indicator appears. Ecosystem parry. Counter hit with melee to perform a parry. Parrying increases stun duration. Spawns more stuff. Attempting to counter hit too early will indicate the flash to not appear at all. Okay. Too early, right? No. See, to me, I don't know if y'all are seeing the same thing. To me, that's the indicator. Where it has, like, the lines on the screen. Okay. Yeah, I guess that is it. This was not in the original release of the game. They added this. Oh, I guess we just leave. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. Because there was originally no real, like, tutorial. It would kind of just put you in here. And then just have some text at the bottom. Oh my god, this game is so fast. They never fixed the audio on the door. Why are the doors so loud? Wait, that's loud, right? And then compare that to what we're about to do. I didn't have it. Okay. Chat, I see the vision. My multi is going down for those punches. I'm stuck.
Counter.
Final stand. That was a beat. Reinforcements incoming. Perks. Perks are power-ups obtained by defeating bosses. They can be stacked infinitely. They can improve their effects as well. All perks are removed on death. Boss chests can contain perks, weapons, and other items. Inventory loadout. While in inventory, drag items to the loadout to equip them. All weapons are lost on death. E. So I guess I just have both. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell what the perk was. 10% shield recharge, chance to drop heavy ammo, reload speed up, magazine size down. I think reload speed. So I don't know which uses like a heavy weapon or not. Maybe this is, because it's blue. Major boss monolith. Crap, I forgot the timer. Hang on, hang on. I can't play without a timer. That sucks. That wasn't it. Oh wow, what a good reload. I don't think I'm getting it. It's hard to tell, like, should I be doing damage? Or should I wait for the chance to do the parry? Oh, there's travel speed on bullet too. All right, that's fair. Tutorial death. I didn't get to read that. Mastery points. Used to learn masteries and are earned from leveling up. Level up by defeating bosses and get XP. Universal and character. Grapple hook. We do not have that yet. Whoa. Tutorial toggle. I guess this is hub world. Like you're in Dark Souls. We have lore. I don't think there are shops in the game. Not the way that you would think. But maybe like mid-run we can find weapon shops. We'll have to see. Otherwise everything is just like found on the floor. Character select. Select your character. Gatling. And then everything else is a question mark. Leaderboards for Gauntlet, which is a new mode they added. And this is parry test, I think. That's still too early. Oh, that's tough. That counts as too late. So I feel like we do have to like preemptively do it. All right. I assume this goes into our run. A little bit of dialogue. These are not our character. I think our character is just the robot. And nothing more sophisticated than that. But eventually we'll have other characters. Campaign mode. Legacy campaign. That's interesting. But we only have access to this. Experience the Pretender story, story dialogue, curated boss rush experience. Starter suits. Melee, aura farm, movement. Melee focused. Survivability, pacifist. Interesting. Melee focused. I mean, like, some of the animations are actually really cool. 5% chance for ammo pickups to be worth plus 100, plus max health, minus knockback from enemy attacks. So I think you do run out of ammo in this game. I feel like I remember that being a big issue, where to them it was like, that means you're not doing the parries. Melee cooldown. Max shield. I assume I don't have a melee perk. Adds fearless to active suits. Allows for melee focused perks to drop. Oh, so you don't even get the perks unless you have these active. Interesting. Is that not the same gun I have? Oh, we have 3 guns. I mean, that's fun. They have good guns. Real-time reload. Blockade. Sorry, chat. I'm here for one thing. I don't want to spoil you all on the lore. They introduce themselves, the abominations of beauty. She watches as they prance around the fire. Their cacophonous harmony, a perfect something. They have good guns so far. And everything's like pretty crunchy. It's awake. Oh. Okay, so like we have the hub, but like this is where the actual story should start. And this is like the starting area is the hub. Yeah, because I have my weapon. Wait, no. Did I exit somehow? Revive, aggression focus, survivability, melee focus. Wait, did I reset somehow? Is that Bash the Stampede's gun? Each perk is categorized into one or more suits. Only perks from the player's active suits may drop. So I don't know what the revive ones are. I think we still do the reload speed. That seemed very good. Shield pickup value enables overshield. Yeah, the bullets have travel speed, which is interesting. There are 6 different perk drop types that may apply to each arena. The better the drop type, the harder the boss. Refer to the quick tutorial for more details on each perk drop type. I don't remember that. Hand deck booster. And there's like a quick tutorial to tell me. It'd be cool if I could just hover over it and it would tell me then. All right. Whoa. Sometimes I'd be going a little too fast. Oh, the NPC left. I had one try. It's like, I feel like I should mute the audio when the door opens. That is like unforgivably loud. All right, a basic hatchling. That hit. Oh, that's the parry? Phase break? So what, that was melee parry that does that? Oh, was it on fire? Oh, I have to use the dash.
Final stand.
See, to get the timing on that, because you're charging it anyway, it seems tough. Maybe you're not supposed to do the charge attack on that monster unless you know for a fact you're gonna land it. New gun. Base values perks applied. Oh, wow. I have a lot of guns, apparently. I just dropped that. So is there like an easy way to tell what does what? Just on hover? Oh, it has the thing up here, too. Reloading this weapon will also reload all weapons equipped. That seems strong. Ranking up instantly refills the weapon's magazine. So I have to like look at all these. Counter hits and parries, reload the weapon. There's some fun stuff. Where's my perk? Adds pacifists to your loadout. More reload speed. Maybe you get some shield recharge. I guess that's health that's dropping.
Major boss.
Armored core. Chat, how's the FPS for you? Oh, this weapon's different. Surprisingly good. V, it's buttery smooth. What's it doing? Oh, just waiting for phase change? I went right into that. Maybe I should melee these more often. I don't think the monster's necessarily immune to damage. That was pure luck. Oh my god, how many things are shooting at me? Was that immune? That didn't count? I'm actually losing HP. It's a bunch of health here. Like I said, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, should I even shoot the boss or should you wait for the counter? I'm still at C. It's like, do you even... Oh. There's like a phase change there. Missed it. missed that. It may be that I don't really have to go for these ads. I figure they must be doing something. I don't quite know. Am I supposed to keep shooting it? Or am I supposed to wait to get the parry? Because they say if you do it too early, you lose the timing on the parry, but I don't know if that's punch specific. Data drive. This is new. Data drives can be obtained by defeating major bosses. Some special data drives can also be obtained from special bosses. These are used to craft legendary bosses. Why would I want to craft a legendary boss? No recycle yet, I assume. Reload speed if enemies are close. Reload speed and reload speed mods are more effective to this weapon. I'll try it. I don't think there's selling. We haven't found a heavy weapon yet. Oh wow, shifting actually like breaks momentum. Yo, we got a B. And then a C. Because I don't know if I should spam attacks or not. Raise. Deck. Boost. We did booster last time. Maybe we try deck. Alright, chat, cover your ears. If I had like on the mixer, the volume control for the stream, I would do it. Hoppa. Stranger Things? Ow. That didn't hit? Because like I would love that count as a counter. Like, I don't lose points for missing shots, right? I assume I lose points for taking damage. Oh my god. I think you can find melee range up. I think that is a thing. How is that not it? Chat, oh wow, I'm out of ammo. How was I supposed to hit that? Oh. I died. could be a get good. I'm not opposed to it being a get good. Let's check out the store page real quick. Maybe if we saw how the game's supposed to be played, it would feel a little bit better. Right now, I feel as though I can't get the game to work the way how I think it's supposed to work. There's a stream. Is this the dev? It died. I mean, that should mean a boss is gonna spawn. If that was just the hatchling. No, they're already past that. Check out the trailer. Because I swear, when I watch the trailer, this game looks incredible. Defeat colossal bosses. Carve your path to victory. It looked like they were just shooting. I think these are bosses. I feel like the game's probably sick once you get to all of this kind of stuff. Oh wow, there's like yellow items. We gotta be doing something wrong. Seems like a game you'd rather watch than play. I think you do have to land the counters to maintain armor and health.
You can say that much.
Now, I don't know if this person's just like a streamer who is on the store page, which does happen to showcase the game.
It's very fast.
There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, they got the grapple hook already.
Oh, got him there. Nice. That was a good hit. I need that ammo.
It's a good counter.
Come on. Nice. Got him.
All right, so this is a phase break, which means it's gonna go back into normal gameplay, and then we can see, like, are they gonna wait to shoot? Looks like they just shoot all the time.
Come on, gotta time it.
I mean, they talk about the timing.
Nice, good hit. Nice, good hit again. Getting infinite ammo here. Yo, this gun is amazing, by the way. What the? Dude, this gun is great.
I'm willing to go back in. I gotta be missing something. Whoa. Maybe we get out of the melee stuff. Though I'd love to land one of those counters. Wow. This thing looks big. Heavy. Yeah, so we have 3 guns, 2 light and 1 heavy, plus fire rate, plus recoil. Overshield. I think we take overshield. Maybe you have to play with overshield. Oh yeah, we're still doing this until we stop failing it. Deck, I guess. They said that that was in quick tutorial. We have a lot of bullets. So this thing... Oh, it locks on. Good counter. Chat, we gotta get above a B. And then last stand. I'm like losing time on the multiplier during the cutscene. Is that my fault? I got so close to an A. Wonder if you're supposed to spawn the boss, like get this stuff as fast as possible and then just fight immediately. And that's how you get good multiplier. But it's like I have to read this stuff. My multi's going down. It's going down in the cutscene. Are we being for real? Yo, I'm back up to ×1. That can't be right. There's no way you drop multiplier while like you can't do combat. I was gonna say, I don't know if that thing actually hit. Oh, it's like spawning bees. I guess even when the monster's invulnerable, you may as well attack it. Crap, I could have had that. No, we ain't never getting above C. Last stand. Oh wow, that missile is like super slow. Okay, I was interested in this, but weirdly enough, it looks super hype or very boring for some reason. I think if you had someone who could play it like how the trailer plays, then you would be like, oh yeah, this game is actually giga sick. But I have yet to figure out how to do that. This is light. Has some knockback to it. Bismarck. Oh, okay. Tap to fire a single powerful shot that explodes on impact, aim down sights. No other changes from primary fire. Guess we'll get health here. I did die last time. It's a weird looking weapon. Oh, not that way. I mean, there's DPS numbers, right? Maybe our DPS just sucks. Give me a raise. Probably super good when you figure out the right way to play the game. And they did fix their tutorial. It may be that it just needs time. Not that the game needs time, but I need time with the game. But you gotta be careful, because like as the dev, sometimes you run risk there. Will the player want to spend that much time? Oh, wrong button. I actually got hit by that. See, I just wish the melee was working more often. Like, I'm sure it's a get good. I feel like there's instances where I think it should have done the parry. The art style is fantastic. I agree with that. Ready? 25 shield. And miss. Got that. Wow, that thing really knocks you backward. We gotta get an A. I still can't get an A. Alright, so I think we just grab ammo, grab the perk, and then spawn the boss immediately. So I don't lose time. I have to skip the cutscene. Alright. Still C. Fiddler Crab. Maybe I'm supposed to do something else during that. Like maybe you can punch it multiple times. It's a lot of ads. I'm spamming F. Seems about the same. That could have been a good parry. Oh my god! First A! That might be a world first A. I mean, I kind of just kept shooting. I didn't really do anything different. Burn duration, critical chance during phase break. Shields refill 1% Kami. What in the world is Kami? Is that your health? Wait, what? Mobility, stamina. Wall jump? There's wall jumping? What's Kami? There's a lot of systems in here that you can like pump up. Chat, I legit have no idea what this is. Is there like an ultimate or something? Oh, this is a better Daka. Both of them. This one, reloading this weapon will also reload all equipped weapons. That's very strong. Minus accuracy plus projectile speed. Same thing here, but this one gets on evade, add 1 round into the magazine. That sounds fun. And then new heavy. This has the reload perk, I think. Is it the same weapon? Wish there was like a comparison stat too. Hang on. Yo, this was the best I've ever done. I've never seen A before in this game. Revive, replenish. I think this is maybe a place I can sell. This kind of reminds me of Tower of Guns. Anyone in chat F's with a Tower of Guns? I think that was one of the first like PlayStation Plus games I got. Vendor, buy and sell weapons. You? Sell mode. I assume none of this is the stuff I'm actually using. This has to be the stuff in my backpack. Super loud door? I'm telling you, there's like no way to reduce it. And that was the same way it was in the first release of the game. New Caldera. Oh, but no like heavy weapons. Weapon loads 4 rounds instead of 1 on each reload. Dash, evade, grand finale, 100% damage on the final round on the magazine. But this is like light, I believe. No, it's heavy. Wait, so what's this icon right here? I thought that was the icon for if it was like heavy or not. This thing. I think the rest of this area is like lore. Add a slider just for the door. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe this game has a Discord. Shoutouts to those of you who are following Discord's problems right now. Maybe this game has a Discord and we can just say, please give us a door slider. All right. So that was the outpost. We're entering area 3. Deckhand deck. What's the difference between watchtower deck and watchtower deck? And what do these mean? I know it said you can see it in quick tutorial. Oh, it's this? Perks dropped are pulled randomly from active suits. Perks dropped are of the same tier when pulled from active suits. Perks dropped are 1 tier higher than the than the highest unlocked tier from the Universal Mastery Tree. Okay. So I feel like maybe those don't necessarily matter too much just yet. Reviews. Yo, Guts, welcome on in. I'm down to C now. I guess you always fight one minor boss until the real one. Oh my god, I just melted. Alright, we should get some health back here. Trying to go all the way across the arena. Please believe me when I say that. Okay. Same strat, I think. Open this up, grab the perk. Find it. Speed loaders, reload speed. Oh, this is legendary or something? We're leveling up the Death Defiance. I don't believe it tells me what the difference is. I assume I'm getting more HP. Iguana. I'm down to C again. I'm losing points from watching the cutscene. That's gotta be wrong. There's no way that's a legitimate thing. I'm stuck here. And then you just want to go through these to make them explode. If I actually got the melee off, that would have been so sick. Okay. Cutscene skill issue? My bad. Oh, I could have parried just then. Oh, we're out of ammo. Whoa, grip multiplier. Alright, I got a bunch of ammo. Good counter. Thought say I'm stuck. It's like I can't see. First off, I can't see. I'm still C. Aren't I doing like really well? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Was that supposed to happen? I mean, like, hype levels? That was pretty hypey. Just to say that. This is the Kami thing again. Chad, do we figure out what Kami does? Shield pickups. Is the issue that I have not found a single shield pickup? It's all health pickups? On my screen, what's my Kami level? If Kami was like score, right? Maybe it's in quick tutorial. If nothing says Kami, I'm not gonna look for it. Glossary. Oh my god. Kami. Some weapons require Kami to use. Upon using a Kami weapon, it's depleted. Wowee. I don't have that. I definitely wish I knew that's what that was. Chat, let me know if you see a Kami weapon. Gut saying, thank you so much for the Dead Cells videos. You give me the best info and tips and literally made me fall in love with the game. Do you have a Discord server? Yeah, we do. Chat, can somebody do !socials? that should have the Discord link in it. I think it's also in the About Me for the Twitch and YouTube. Maybe not on Twitch. Okay, another safe zone. I don't think this is the farthest I've been. Oh my god, it's so loud. All right, so reload speed up, minus damage taken if you hold the trigger for 3 seconds. I like my reload everything else, but maybe we have reload speed already. Oh, I do need a second weapon though. Picking up corresponding ammo refills it to the magazine. Projectile speed, explosive radius. Haste. Technically, I don't need something with reload speed. We're reloading automatically. That's still heavy. Yeah, I guess this might be it. I'm gonna try the shotgun. Oh, I have no money. Sell! Sell, sell, sell! I mean, it has like no green numbers for damage. Can you get damage in this game? Is that even a thing? I feel like the answer is no. At least for the light stuff. Maybe light stuff is always just attack speed and reload speed. All right. This game reminds me of Ultra Kill a little bit. Is Ultra Kill on mobile? I feel like a lot of people talk about Ultra Kill for it to be a like PC only kind of game. I have like 1 hour in Ultra Kill. I think at the time I wanted to play a roguelike, and when I found out Ultra Kill was not a roguelike, I turned it off. Again, it has no bearing on how good the game is. I was just not the... I guess you go raise here. I was not the ideal customer. I actually didn't think I could get up here. The music is really good. Major boss, Monolith. Gonna try to maintain DPS. Out of ammo. Oh, that wasn't the boss? Oh my god, my HP just melted. I got out of that, right? I'm not getting any parries. That was a Death Defiance proc. Wow, I got hit again. No ammo. That was very close. I think that was evade. I think I have to use these. All right, chat, how does this part of the game look? Does this look a little more poggy? Are you more subscribed now?
Final stand.
It died to burn, I think. Okay. Yo, Voidborn. I did not play Voidborn. That's another game that I skipped because I wasn't sure if it, like the first-person melee roguelike genre was right for me. 10% chance to not consume ammo.
Hi V, how are you today?
Yo!
Hope all is well.
Pyro, good to see you. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Couple of revisits here. Couple of world premieres. Just trying to figure out what's a good game and what's not, you know? We also had our first AI game. Again, well, not first, because we played one before that was also very good, but couldn't get past what they were doing with the art. I guess to be fair, we did do Let It Die Inferno. But at least they tell you exactly where the AI is. Wonder if you can just shift through those attacks and dodge them. If it counts as a dodge or not. Is it me or is this thing not doing an attack to parry? Well, speak of the devil. But look at my multi, it's going down so fast. It makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong with the multiplier. I probably just got a ton of damage taken. It didn't attack me? going down here? I'm still a C! How am I a C? I was doing so well. Are those even hitting? I'm stuck. That got me. Chat, what am I doing wrong? I only just now got to beat. Yo!
Alan E for Roblox stare.
I'll get to that in just a second. Am I dead? I'm getting evade procs. Where's the monster? That was kind of weird looking. Yo, Posh! 91 years. We actually have partner anniversary this month. I'm thinking I might do how many roguelikes can we beat in like X time frame and do that as like a miniature subathon. Just gotta find a good date for it, since Valentine's Day is also coming up. On evade, deploys a radius aura with shield recharge rate. I swear I'm doing evades. Ooh. We gotta see these. I found a mod in Ultra Kill that makes you parry everything. Someone even tried to parry the water and through the walls. Sounds cool. I gotta say, I mostly enjoy my my base games. Same deal with Terraria. Is like, I'm sure Calamity mod is fantastic, but if I can't play the base game, why am I gonna play Calamity? I guess I have the same issues with Isaac sometimes, like turning on mods for that, except for like showing item descriptions. Crit chance for 1 second. It's like there's a world where you go here. Weapon will always have at least one round chambered from ammo reserves when drawn. It's like when you swap back. I don't know if we're gonna like this. Oh, it's this one. All right, we can try it. Yeah, after watching a little bit more Voidborn, it does look like it's a pretty well-made game. I wouldn't mind trying it one of these days. Probably have to be a Channel 2 kind of deal. I'm surprised I haven't died yet. So far, like, I don't mind the game. I think there is actually some really cool stuff in here. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's wait until this boss before we figure out if the game is gonna be fun or not. I do remember fighting this boss before, and I remember it being quite annoying. Because she's so small. Wow, that hit. I guess you should punch that. But like if you punch it, you get punished really hard. Oh, I think she can deflect too? That sounds familiar. I feel like I'm doing nothing. Like a whole lot of nothing. I should just go back to playing the game. I was playing it normally. Oh, she's behind me? Like, how's that not a parry? I'm dead. That was an easy one. Oh my god, I got sucked in. Like, how do you get above a C here? Look at her sidestepping. Is this legit? See, I think every time I shoot her, I mess up the parry window. That hit me. What was she doing? Oh, she's above. Chat, you need a good headset to play this. what? I punched. That was supposed to be a parry. Oh, I guess I would have missed it there too. See, I don't know. There's something about this that just annoys the crap out of me. It's like I feel as though the game isn't working properly in this fight. Whatever. Alright, I get it. It's a get good, I'm sure. But I promise I was doing the punch. And I don't know why that wasn't the right timing. But it's every single time I play this game, I get to that boss, and I usually either die to it, or I run out of ammo, and it's just like punch the boss until it's dead. Either way, like, I, for some reason, do not have fun in that fight. I guess it is supposed to be a roguelite at the same time. It's like, technically, you would come here and get, like, your grapple hook. This unlocks, like, a bunch of different stuff. Come over here. Light ammo reserve, so you have more ammo. So, like, we're probably missing out on meta. And, like, would the game be more fun with meta? I feel like the answer is no. Yeah, there's tier 2 perks, for example. So this by itself is like, oh, like, there could be some really cool perks in here to do, like, the roguelike stuff, but I don't know, I get so tilted when I play this game. I don't understand what my problem is. Also been playing it for a little bit past the amount of time I was gonna showcase anything. All right, Neo Moon Art Studio. Hi, over on the YouTube side. Situation's the same when fighting the Queen in Dead Cells. Yeah, but that's the final boss. At least here, it's like, I mean, it took me an hour to get to that, but that's not even the final boss. Like, I could understand if my final boss beat the brakes off me and then you, like, level yourself up and get through the game again. Like, maybe that would happen here. There's also the case that I'm not giving it enough time. Just like mid-anime, it will grow on you. Just get past first couple of seasons. You'll be fine. 59% in mix right now. Hoping for a recent review, like something from this year. That is not clickable. It's very interesting. Yeah, if the negative reviews are all before the last update, where they've probably done the fixes that these people are asking for, then really what this game needs is either those people to come back to the game, try it again, and then change the review, or, you know, new folks to come in and give it a try. I would say, like, the game is probably good at, like, 6 hours. It's probably good right now. I might just get a little bit too tilted when losing and not, like, fully understanding why I've lost. You could say, V, it's, you just took damage, but I feel like those punches should have counted, and I shouldn't have taken 100% of my life standing inside the boss's AoE. Alright, anyway. We have enough time to maybe check out one more game. One turn kill. Looked like an RPG Maker game. Oh yeah, this is like, it's a deck builder, but the goal is to do 250 damage in one turn. Otherwise, I think the enemy might kill you. That does sound familiar. Shoutouts to Retro and Wander for giving this one a try. Again, as a reminder, Mugenics is tomorrow. So that's the big release we're looking forward to. We did Omelet You Cook 1.0. This was fantastic. 100% on board with that. Punishing Gray Raven. This is listed under Action Roguelike for some reason. Yeah, we might be in the waiting room. Spellbound Roguelike. That's a trustworthy title. Why is Punishing Gray Raven under roguelike? I feel like every gacha game is now under roguelike. Wuthering Waves is there. What's the other game? I was just looking at it too. Arknight's Endfield, I think, is in there too. All right. Most of them has a C-tier roguelike mode. Oh yeah, we still have to play Chaos whatever. Chaos Zero Nightmare. That's a true gacha roguelike. They've never made gacha roguelikes like how they made that. Chat, are we cooked? Maybe everyone's avoiding Mugenics release. It's not necessarily that there's nothing out, but they don't want to release anything at the same time as a banger. All right. So we have 1 hour to kill. I think what I will do is take a quick look at my library. You know, I also have... I've been trying to experiment with this every now and then. I still cannot, for the life of me, until maybe the, like, how many roguelikes can you beat in 10 hours? Maybe you do it from here, right? And you have this game to pick whatever is gonna be played. And if you die, you have to next game it. Interesting. That's not a category. Community tag, that's what we want. Can you also put in roguelite? Oh yeah. And then you roll it, and then this will tell you what to play. I've been playing Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's got a pretty unique take on deck building. Would recommend to anyone who has time for gacha game nonsense. Is that what we're calling it? Oh crap, I gotta play Realm of Ink. Zao is not a roguelite. Is it truly random? I have a lot of games in my inventory. Like, do I even own Monster Train 1? Huh. Like I said, I think this is a fun way to go about this. RoboQuest. V, you just played a FPS roguelike. Can you please play a real one? Is that what that is? What would you consider a roguelike? I would say a game that has a run to it. And I know that's like very generic, because you could even say like Sonic the Hedgehog is a stage. Maybe that counts as a run. Procedurally generated would be, you know, preferred, at least in the items that you would get. But at this point, it's just a game with a run, I think. Not a campaign, not a stage select, even though it could be, you know, choose a different area to go into. And then permadeath. I think that's literally all it is right now. And if that's what they want to put as their description for it being a roguelike, who am I to say it's not? I just have to update this game. Random power-ups in a run, meta progression outside the run, start over from the beginning. Yeah. And it can be a card game, it can be slot machines, it could be a racing game, could be car racing, could be running racing, platformer. Permadeath is honestly all it takes. The items are, you could get extra damage, extra health, an extra jump. There you go. That's your roguelike. Throw that into a chat GPT, get a game spat out. Thank me later. All right, chat, we have one more. Another game that for some reason I also get tilted playing this game. Do I just have low patience? You would think as a guy who plays roguelikes all the time, dying to a roguelike is probably not that big a deal, but it definitely depends on the game. I will uninstall the game in a heartbeat if I don't enjoy the death I got. Did I play White Knuckle? No, I do not own White Knuckle. I missed a chance to get it and showcase it. I know people said that that's their game of the year for some people. So I'm not opposed to trying it at some point. My game froze. Are we back? Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Chat, I'm trying to showcase another world premiere. This game's not even 1.0 yet. It's still early access. Definitely looking forward to Sephiroth's 1.0. I think that's going to be really good. About to Alt F4. I Alt F4. When you see my collection of games on the phone, Ultra Kill, Hollow Knight, Silk Song is on mobile. What kind of phone do you have? I can tell you my Samsung ain't gonna play Silk Song. My Galaxy S22 is not gonna be able to handle Silk Song. All those little bugs. Too many graphics in the background, too. Cloud gaming. From the phone to Steam? Sorry, just waiting on this to load up. And of course, no conversations on how to get games outside of a store. I know I probably opened a can of worms, but if I can ask you all to do me one favor, if we can stick to storefronts, I'm sure devs would not want me to talk about not getting a game in a way that they actually get some kind of profit out of it, especially since they worked so hard. All right, chat. We have another world premiere about to happen. Even though we did play this game when it first came out in early access, and even at that point, I was a little bit concerned about it. They've done multiple updates since. And now, for all we know, this could be your next favorite game. Start the timer. Chat, we got Ovis Loop. I don't think I'm gonna start a new save because I have a lot of stuff unlocked at this point. I don't want to have to do this over again. Wait, it just threw me in. We have an L1 button. We have some dodging. All right, I think we're good. Guts, I know you're really excited about the games that you have. Again, as I said, if it's any hint of illegitimacy, we will have to time you out to, you know, let you enjoy those games you got. Otherwise, I would say, let's go ahead and stop it there. Stop landing here, you idiot. Why are the wolves always doing this? The growing piles of scrap metal are just getting worse. This game is wolves versus every other animal in the animal kingdom, I think. We just happen to be a sheep, but there's also a robot. I think there's a robot in my brain or something. There's some lore going on in this. I've invented this cutting-edge high-performance recycling machine. It can make useful things, but only a few at a time. See that manium? It's too small to provide enough energy. Don't even think it's because I can't make it. It's all because of that damn dust. Oh yeah, I think there's like... I think the pollution is preventing the sun from reaching the earth. That also sounds familiar. There's a lot of stuff going on in the game. This is our opening map. You can learn a new skill or enhance effects of a skill you already have. Illusion of choice. The gameplay itself. High octane action roguelike. It does have a little bit of a doesthedogdie.com because it is versus wolves. Not every wolf is in control of their own actions. Oh, we have a held attack too. Some of them are actually like a little bit taken over by whatever this manium stuff is. But there are some science wolves that make things harder for the small wolves. Life sucks for everybody, except if you're a highly intelligent scientific wolf. Then you just own the place. The game does have combos to it. This thing's in like an infinite hit stun. I think there's rally. Oh my god. It is giving me an attack warning, but I am not respecting it. No health pot in this game, I believe. I think we heal in between areas. Just like that. What difficulty is this? This is fresh install. Unless you could choose the difficulty in the beginning. I don't know what difficulty I'm on. I mean, I guess it's like not fresh. I didn't start a second save to do this. I don't want to lose what I had earlier. Slash twice in a cross pattern, increase attack speed for 4 seconds. Hit enemies are afflicted with crush. Vulnerable for the next 2 hits. We can also buff the skill we already have. I believe that's what that means. Blank shot fires 3 blank shots forward, inflicting vulnerable 3. You can try that. So now we have an R1. If you're starting, you have a passive that heals at the end of every room. Yeah, I think I saw a +3 just then. Get a random module. Obtain rapid drone. Or get money. Think we'll take the money? I think the shops are very good in this game. So that's a fight. There's a elite down at the bottom. I think this is a game where you want to path towards elites to get more stuff. Why some of these are extra shiny, I'm not sure. Like, what's so important about this thing and this thing? Modification grants more hits, no super armor during the skill. So each time you buff this, it adds the number of hits. Oh crap, I don't have space? I thought I could use an L2 and an R2. Perks. Maybe I don't have L2, R2 yet. You don't want a backseat? The way how I see backseating for roguelikes is, if you think about it, and to you, the streamer might uninstall the game based on something that you know for a fact will change later. And it's difficult, like I get it. But there may be some room to like wiggle with how you say it. Oh, don't worry, that's gonna get better later. Oh yeah, your L2, R2, you don't have it yet. It's like I remember having it. Minus cooldown for a different skill when you use this. Inflict vulnerable on 1 hit. Leap lightly in the air. Release energy on hit, gain shield. So I think this is like the second input for using the attack. In this game, not only do you have like a single attack that you're doing, you can augment it to do something else on top of that. Not just give it an affix, but it will have an additional thing added. Shiny is extra damage. Would I have known it had extra damage by looking at it? I assume the damage itself wasn't highlighted, right? We're doomed! Mining volume is insufficient. Can I have a little bit of manium? Yo! Didn't I just screw up the quota? New skill, but I don't have an inventory slot, so we're gonna try to buff our existing one. Add electric. Add vulnerable. Summons a small black hole. Shoots out flames, inflicting burn 3. The consumption rate of burn of affected enemies is doubled. I always find it weird that like I can click into it and then it requires another click. That's fine. They have revamped the meta progression, made it more accessible. Ooh, I wonder, because like I started this run in this area and not in the hub world. That's fun. I like that. Honestly, like, the movesets in this game are very well done. It definitely feels cool to do cool stuff. Sometimes when you play games like this, think about Arknight's Infield or Wuthering Waves. Like, you can do something that looks really cool, but at the end of the day, that robot you're fighting only took like 10% of its HP and damage. And you just did like 20 seconds worth of cutscenes as well as twirling around. Kind of a weird area. I think there are secrets to find. Oh, wow. Do all elites have super armor? I also find it weird that I can just leave at any point. Like, ideally, I think I should kill all the monsters. Is it like the Dead Cells equivalent of just like going straight for the exit? Make your weapon stronger and more special. Skill damage is increased by 10%. All your cooldowns go up. Normal attacks apply electric. Normal attacks apply to burn. Burn build? We got quite a bit so far. Is Wuthering Waves like that? Almost tried it. I mean, I'm slightly making fun of just how all of the gacha action games are. Oh my god. I guess I have to be a little bit more preemptive with my dodging. Good air stall. I am a fan of that. Like, I'm sure someone would say, Wuthering Waves plays nothing like Zenless Zone Zero. And they're probably right. But I've already made the joke, so I can't take it back. Yo! Raw Manium. Add impact, lose max HP. So I think you always take these. I don't know if the max HP drawback is so bad that you have to avoid taking the Manium. Okay. Yeah, sorry, this is not Wuthering Waves. This is Ovis Loop. And this game is still early access. So what you all are seeing right now is like a couple of updates past early access. When using combo skills, the yellow component used after a skill, if any enemy is nearby, summon a drone that explodes. Electric stuff. Flip a coin at the start of battle. Gain impact +2 or for one encounter. Gain impact +2 or +1 for one encounter? Is there something missing there? I feel like text is missing from that. The drone sounds legit. Like, I'm always gonna have a second skill. Alright, so don't have enough money for this stuff. So I think we buff our fire skill. Apply weak on hit, impact, and more cooldown. I think I already have one of these, so I can't do this one. Reduce attack by 25%, consumed upon hit. I think that's the hard part. Kind of hate adding so much cooldown reduction. Well, cooldown increase, not even reduction on my skills, but might have to just stick with it. I don't think I'll need the campfire. Famous last words. It is a cute game. It's not easy. Like, this first area is the easiest area of the game, but from here on out, I'm gonna start dying. Can I see my equipment? Start menu. Oh, Flame Rush is the default skill. Crit chance when attacking enemies in the burn state. Third and fourth attacks. And the last leap attack, inflict burn. That's what this weapon does, by default. I mean, I just love roguelikes like this. Action roguelikes where it's just like a spectacle fighter. It's Devil May Cry simulator. Any dev making a game like this, I will probably play it. Alright, y'all have to go. Did I get hit by the transport? I just feel like a lot of devs struggle making these kind of games. Because, like, how do you make the character strong without being OP? And maybe sometimes they worry too much about being OP, right? In a roguelike, that is fun. Increase attack speed and cooldown reduction by 10% when you dodge an attack. Training dummy. I think campfires can give you max HP, but I don't think I want 2 campfires. Machine parts in a scrap heap. The robot pulled an old module from between the scrap. Module received. Oh, snap. Just big crit? Free crit? We take those. Oh, it looks like the transport doesn't do damage. Freaking dogs do damage, though. Campfire sells you max HP. What? It's not to, like, heal yourself or get max HP like every other roguelite? I'm gonna assume that all elites have super armor. Whoa, that wasn't even full HP. I healed for what, like 2? Oh, we got the break. Chat, we're going pro in Ovis Loop. I know I was complaining about this game, and trust me, the complaints are gonna happen. Just give me a little bit of time. skill damage is amped for every energy consumed. +1 max energy. 8%. I don't know if that's damage or attack speed. I assume it's damage. We might need more energy at some point. With only 2 abilities, I wonder if they reset the meta. Because I definitely had that stuff. I feel like you don't need energy if you only have 2 buttons. How do you take cursed chests without dying? I assume that's a Dead Cells question. I mean, you could literally just, like, wait out every cooldown of your skills. Like, if you're running a turret, you could just drop the turret and run away and let the turret kill. I think the real question is, like, how far do you want to go to avoid damage taken? If you're watching me play something and you're like, how in the world is he not dying? I just have a lot of hours in the game. For everyone else, like, back in the day, you used to be able to use your head, the R3 button, while cursed, and that would kill stuff. We're talking about Dead Cells, not this here. And people would legitimately kill 10 monsters using their head. But they had to nerf that, because, like, you can imagine that just circumvents the entire mechanic. Alright, first boss. I don't remember having issues with this boss. It does have a stagger bar. I think those are undodgeables. It's really the second boss that I have the biggest issues with. And again, it's probably a get good, but I really struggle with the second boss. Dang. Oh my god, that sucks. I didn't even really want to dodge in that direction, but I was getting pushed backward by the roar. Press the button continuously to increase attack speed. You know, I never realized it did that on my R1 button. What is this game? This is Ovis Loop. Doubles the electric trigger time, but increase the range. Halves burn damage. When an enemy is defeated, transfer burn to adjacent enemies. I don't think I need that because I have very good burn sources. Burn is changed to explosion. That sounds fun. I mean, maybe that ruins my crit if I have crit on burning enemy. Maybe the enemy has explosion on it. As like a status effect. So here we get to sell. Oh, it's a trade. Deal 5 damage to a nearby enemy every time you travel a certain distance in exchange for my healing. I think we're all set. I think most important element to surviving curses is stealth, as long as you can avoid elites and only target enemies that can be killed quickly. Should be good. Could be build dependent as well. Like if your build is nothing but turrets, for example, and nothing that stops a monster from running by the turret and going for you, then all you can really do is toss it down and then run away. Compared to if you had like a giant whistle or something that could just one-shot it. So here, I get to open up slots. So I believe we want to open up the skill slot. Maybe you do it on my starter skill? This thing? Okay. Hey! That better not have done damage to me. A propaganda poster, tattered and worn by the passage of time. The rediscovery of the cursed material Manium. Dr. Wolf has developed a way to utilize Manium as a high-efficiency energy source. The head of terraforming predicted that terraforming, which was delayed due to energy shortages, will be actively promoted again. The text after that is blurred and cannot be read. Because again, we're basically in post-apocalyptic, sun doesn't reach the earth kind of scenario. And they need to re-terraform the earth, I think. Dang, I missed. Look at the juggle, though. Holy. New boss. Probably where the run ends. Have no money. Unless the reward for those areas is money. Oh yeah, they're hitting their head on the spikes above. Calculated, by the way. Attack enhancement, tough shell, acceleration. I missed? That would have been such a sick combo. That combo looked tough. Oh wow, shot from both sides. Like I said, the game looks fantastic. I'll definitely give them kudos. Like, I love looking at this game. Don't lose the combo. Keep up the corner pressure. I feel like I don't really need to do the attack speed bonus on that. Doesn't change the number of attacks. Alright. So these are new skills, but we can only realistically do this. Jump in the air to deal damage and inflict vulnerable, grants attack speed. Summon a small black hole, plus 3-second cooldown. I do kind of want to see this. 15-second cooldown is a little bit awful. Just hard-working blue-collar wolves. Like, what did they do to anybody? That's the black hole. Groups them up. I got shot. Wow. I gotta say, when the build is impressive, it's freaking sick. The hope is that every build looks like this. Dang, I wish I had more than just 2 buttons. We gotta go back and do the meta. Oh, okay, so the reward was money. Got it. Couple of shops ahead. We have a clinic. Traces of failed surgeries are everywhere. The air is thick with mixed smells of disinfectant and oil. Oil? Except the surgery. 10% chance, I think, at the cost of 3 HP. The pain persists, your consciousness blurs, losing a sense of time. You have no idea when this pain will end. I mean, you lose 10 HP for just getting off of it. $55%. When did this release? It's still early access. But... because I should probably just look at this so I know for myself. Early access release was August 2025. Their last update was update 0.3.5. So I have no idea what this means in terms of like how close they are to 1.0. But this update, I don't know if these are new things or modified things. They fixed this some kind of way. Bug fixes, localization. Our next deployment will prioritize core gameplay features. Okay. So yeah, they're still working on it. Not ready to ship just yet. The intense pain gradually fades, leaving a strange feeling within your body. Metal sensations surge under the skin while your nerve endings tingle. Kind of ASMR. Time passes more slowly when you dodge attacks. It's kind of cool. Reduce damage taken by 50% when hit if you have super armor. Which I think we have no super armor by default on one of our attacks. Okay. I've never seen something like that before, so that could be very cool. Increase enemy stun duration, crit rate. When HP falls below 50%, gain a shield. Just in case. We don't do burn on this skill. Reduce the cooldown of all skills by 2 seconds. Okay. Reload costs $100, but I have no idea how much the actual thing here costs. It says the first one's free, but that's interesting. Oh no, it's $100 to do it again. For some reason, I thought that was $100 to re-roll, and then you have to choose the for a cost which one to take, but I guess that would be as awful as it sounds. $100 again. Burst fire combo used to be bruh level broken. Advocated for nerfs in Discord. Not sure if this has been nerfed or not. Burst fire. Did I pass something called burst fire? On hit deals additional damage equal to 10% of your damage. Original attack effects still apply. Attack speed. I don't think the attack needs attack speed. Alright. Elite. Feel like you just always go for the elites here. I've never fought this before. 3 fools. Oh, those are dead. We have to make sure we do our L1 first before R1. Since R1 has cooldown reduction for all skills. Ads are back. Maintain the pressure. Might just start ignoring ads. If they want to fight, they can come over here. Oh, never mind. They hurt. God. Oh, right. The number of augments gives it more slashes. I forgot about that. I was wondering why it was attacking so much. Yeah, I got most of my health back. Lose more max HP. So interesting. I passed it. It was a yellow follow-up for skills. Got it, got it. We have some move speed. Don't know how important that is. Triggers thermal explosion when burn reaches 25. I assume this is impossible because our burn was changed to explosion. Crit chance if your HP is low. When using combo skill, summon another drone. Oh, it's 2 different kinds of drones. All right. I got no money. First one's free. Maybe still worth it. Drones are new tech added yesterday. No idea how good they are. One was just a grenade that fell to the ground. No idea how good the other one's gonna be. What's the price of this game? Again, I should mention this is probably a key provided by situation. Currently, the game is $16.99 early access. And this has only been... I mean, it's been early access for a decent amount of time. The mix is interesting. 88% positive, but recent got a big drop. That one, I don't know. That's weird. You still don't have Blaze Blue? How does this game stack up to Blaze Blue? I mean, Blaze Blue's a finished game too, so maybe it's not fair to show them together. But I mean, I would like to say that until I get to the second boss, if I beat the second boss, I can give this game a seal of approval. If I die, I don't know what to say. Chat, I can't, in good faith, recommend the game because I died on the second boss. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of that energy thing. The energy shield. I feel like it's not doing all that much work. Backflip, throw grenades, throw one additional corresponding to the current booster. Inflicts a temporary effect shown by icon above the target. So with my attack speed, I get more grenades. I'm assuming that's what that means. Oh, and you can undo. That's really nice. Okay, so one of the drones actually like targets enemies. The other is a bomb on the ground. The bomb is probably okay if it hits, but if it misses, it's obviously not. I hit circle.
Sheesh. He's a Dante.
Or Virgil, he's a Virgil. Oh god.
He's Virgil. Sheep Virgil.
Can't recommend becoming a doctor because I couldn't get into medical school. No, that's not the same thing. It would be more like, I don't recommend becoming a doctor because I got sued for malpractice. A little bit different. Yo, the slow time. Crap, I'm getting hit by junk. I'm getting hit by slop. Okay. Hopefully the game hasn't been too loud. New skills, blank shot, static, upgrade our flame rush. Burn on hit. Unleash an electrified burn combo. Increases electric by 1.5 and converts it into burn, so we don't do that. Oh, I didn't know this gave a shield. I just got rid of that. Oops. I feel like the undo is new. I think I would remember seeing that before. Oh, we can probably get rid of reload. We don't need it anymore. I have like almost perfect cooldown reduction. Yeah, the bombs are okay. Definitely think the thing in the air is better. Ooh, the juggle! Never mind, it can juggle. Sheesh! How's your guard not broken? Oh, I'm getting hit from below. That's so unfortunate. Prominent ability. Impact +1. Damage per remaining energy. Energy recovery speed. I think I can do this. I don't think I'm blowing through my energy that much. Famous last words, I guess. So I can learn a new skill anyway. There's no reason for me to go to a shop to buy a skill. If I could just do it here. At least that's how I'm understanding this to work. My god, I gotta stop getting hit. Overkill. Oh my god, that thing got destroyed. You just reminded me to come back to this game? Yeah, they just did an update on Sunday. This is your indicator to go back to the game. Unless I die to the second boss, then I take it all back. I tell you, I better not die to this boss, or else I'm uninstalling. I'm going back to Roblox. Chat, did you all see how much Roblox is getting pushed on Twitch? They're going all in on Roblox. Even though, like, almost no one on Twitch watches Roblox. What's going on with that? Because it's not like there's a single, like, after Dress to Impress, that's like already old news. Oh wow, we got hit. So in that case, where are they thinking people are gonna watch from Roblox on Twitch? Unless I'm wrong, y'all are saying me, you're missing out. You gotta hop on the Roblox train. I gotta see some Deep Woken. Oh snap, he's playing Deep Woken. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Can't break this thing's poise. Hello? Wait, more stuff is spawning even though I could leave. Alright, we got damage. Only Roblox game you've played is Grace, a speedrunning puzzle and horror game. I feel like every Roblox game has to have horror in there somehow. Oh, I did not get an upgrade. I only got new abilities. So I actually misplayed. The previews are sick. But I think if I replace my skill, I might lose all the bonuses on the skill. I can't sell or anything. It's just a wasted roam. I get good, perhaps. Portal comes in when the designated elite dies. You can leave whenever after that. Do people legitimately leave early? I didn't get to read that. I saw health of some kind. Alright. Chat, this for all the marbles right here. Does he recommend the game or not? Depends on how this boss goes. Yo, Blanca, good to see you, by the way. You don't lose upgrades if you get a new skill, but they are locked to the old skill. It drops to the ground and you can go back. But those upgrades don't transfer to the new skill, right? We're starting from scratch if you get a new skill. Next generation wreckage. I just don't know what's a hitbox and what's not. I dare say the entire boss is a hitbox. Like, all of those moves are his. This dude has legit everything. I feel like I've never seen a boss this loaded with junk. That, no, wait. Oh, wow, wait. Wait. I didn't pause? No. Not gonna lie, the game looks beautiful. Can someone give me a clip of that death, please? I feel as though I just got an achievement for my first loop. So they must have done some resets somewhere. Oh. Oh yeah, this is completely different. I got fully reset, which is fine. Like, I don't mind that. I don't know if I ended my last run in the middle of a run, so that's why they didn't, like, bring me back to the beginning. Different move sets based on probably what weapon you want. Yo, Conquer, thank you for that. All right, let's investigate. This loaded with junk. No, wait. No, wait. Oh. It didn't pause? No. Like, I would expect this in, like, a multiplayer game. Oh, wait. Oh, why? Is there a circumstance where I would actually want to do this, like, mid-combat? No, wait. Like, I'm trying to think to myself, like, what in here? I'm in the middle of combat. I got wolves gnawing at my kneecaps right now. Treat me like a wishbone or something. Why would I want to open this? There's a separate button for pause. Yo, Loot, good to see you. Why would I want to open this while there are wolves attacking me? And they're like, think about Elden Ring, for example, right? In Elden Ring, you might be like running and moving equipment at the same time for the purposes of, I don't know, speed running or something. Is that the argument here? Where, oh, you're gonna want to do this on the fly to save time. but like we aren't moving through areas. I'm not like running on my horse. Why would I open this and then not have it pause? I enjoyed this so much when I first came out. I have to go back now that it's been updated again. Yeah, this was, I think, yesterday. And I know I was memeing earlier. I told you all if I die to the second boss, I cannot recommend this game. That's a joke, okay? I'm not gonna uninstall because I died to the second boss. I will probably uninstall for space. But it has nothing to do with me being tilted. It has nothing to do with this right here. Keeps the action for a design choice. But in the idea that we want to keep you in the action while you're doing your inventory, that makes me think that there's something I would be doing in here to like change the action. So for example, let's say I had a skill, like you do these in order, right? It goes 1, 2, then 3. If I did 1, then 2, and I'm like, oh crap, I have this on the wrong thing. Let me like swap it with, which doesn't exist in this game. Let me swap this into a different skill. And you do it on the fly. I still think that could be paused. You might buy this game, not gonna lie. It is legit. I will say that, like, to actually press buttons in this game is very, very fun. It has very cool buttons to it. I get tilted when I play, but to be fair, like, I had none of this at all. Not a single point invested. I think the game gets better once you unlock. This is a node. Locked nodes can be unlocked using crystals and enhanced through omega points. Okay, yeah. So once you get these right here, the other buttons, the game gets like even better. Like I was legitimately playing with less buttons, right? Quick shout out to the homie Loot or Die. Loot, you made it farther in this game than I did. So definitely appreciate your input. I would still recommend the game. I mean, it's early access, so you're more than welcome to, you know, hold off. You don't have to necessarily get it until 1.0. But if you like pressing buttons, compared to other roguelikes where it's like, you know, I hit L2 and the whole screen vanished. I think it is very good at that. They refunded everything? Yeah, probably. Because, like, it never looked like this. So I would imagine that when they changed the look of this, they also gave out a full refund. And I never played the game since they did that update. Which is fine. I don't mind that. Personally, I don't mind having lost the game and then get all of this to put points into. Okay. Hitboxes are tight. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Music is dope. Game rewards high skill / precise gameplay, and the loop is satisfying. Hitboxes are tight is a good thing. Yeah, like I said, that boss in particular, this boss just has a lot of stuff. This boss can do anything. I've never seen a boss this loaded, but to be fair, like you see junk disappear, teleport, could be a drop down from the ceiling. Instead, it's like a 360-degree slash around itself. He's got stuff. No, wait. Oh, wow, wait. He's got stuff, chat. All right, that was a good showcase, though. I'm just going to show you all a little bit of the meta. There's like your I mean, in a game like this, I wouldn't necessarily call these things boring, because like adding attack speed in an action fighter is different than, say, attack speed in a Survivor's game. Whereas like the difference between my axes come out 5% faster automatically compared to like I might actually get a dodge roll off and not cancel a move based on attack speed. Like I think it's slightly more okay in these kind of games. But then we have like all kinds of other stuff like damage to bosses. These are probably build specific. You might not want to reduce impact on certain builds. Regain is your rally mechanic. Of course, there's max HP in here, which is, you know, an insta take. Apparently, I don't have points. I thought this costs orange. Three of 3. Wait, there's a certain amount that you can equip? And I have to increase my cap? That's certainly new. Where in the world is that? A game name? This is Ovis Loop. Chat, where do I increase my Omega level? Is that what that is? This is lore, I thought. Satisfying sounds. Yo, sound dev kind of popped off a little bit. Oh, you just go over to it and hit enhance. Ah. Oh, wow. Leveling this up cost points. Did I waste points? That was 10. Oh, it's only 5. So I guess that's not as bad. Okay. I mean, chat, you all get the idea, right? Good gameplay. There's also multiple weapons. I don't know how many there are in early access. This is sword. This is the electric sword. Then we have the bonk. This has... That's like something. Oh, that's what it is. You charge per swing. That's a sick item. Gunblade. And then sword. So yeah, cool stuff. I could definitely see how the game has pretty good appeal to it. I don't know why it has mixed reviews right now. And again, that's just recent reviews. Overall, this game's at 88%, which is well above what you normally see nowadays. People would pay money to have an 80% review on their game. Translate. So you all can't see this. The game itself is fun, but I'll do it sooner, or I'll maybe finish sooner than I think. The random element of the roguelike itself is weak, so there are many things to look forward to. will be officially released later. And if there's a lot of stages, it might be okay. Yeah, I guess a lot of people still have issues with not having like multiple biomes to go through. But I feel like Hades doesn't do that, so why aren't other games allowed to do that? Oops. This translation is, please let me break the game. And then I guess it probably doesn't translate well. If you don't wake up, it's still less, but you're still having fun. I guess I'm assuming this is just let me break the game. Which, I mean, in 10 hours, like, would you find a busted build in 10 hours? That might be like 5 runs. Maybe it's not really a game that you should be busted, but you do have to make the best feeling action character that you can. The game right now is 4 total bosses, and then what, ascensions after that? They may not even be that far. This is only update like 0.3. If you imagine that maybe 0.5 or even like 1.0, so like 7 more major updates, might be when everything is in there. But that makes me think that they're like pretty far from pretty far from full release, as it's currently just early access. But anyway, I still think I would recommend it, even though I died to the second boss. I wouldn't necessarily say that I didn't enjoy myself. I very much enjoyed myself playing it. And then it's early access, so it'll only ever get better from here. But yeah, chat, I think we're good. Yet again, another fantastic showcase day. Tomorrow is probably the biggest showcase day. Mugenics releases tomorrow. That is your opportunity to play something good in a sea of slop. I hope today I did not show you any slop. But if you saw it differently, let me know so that it doesn't show up on the stream again. Otherwise, I think we're good to go. Big thanks to everyone tuning in today. These streams could not be possible without you viewers. Tomorrow we will be live with Mugenics, so long as it's not like embargoed still. And then Wednesday, I think, is the last day of Fellowship Season 0. So it's our last chance to get our spider mounts. But otherwise, I'm gonna end it here. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you're following on Twitch. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube. And vice versa, you could become a subscriber on Twitch or a channel member on YouTube. If you enjoyed what you saw and you're on YouTube, leave a like, etc., etc. Twitch folks, I'll see you all tomorrow. Keep up on socials. We're on Twitter, Discord. Well, Discord for as long as that lasts. Otherwise, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see everyone on Tuesday.